Netflix, you don't need cable. Hop on YouTube, welcome to the hood table. Where we chop up locally and globally, fence vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, laugh a little. Get that wine in your system, fill your glass a little. Expose current events, talk trash a little. You never know, these opinions might clash a little. Get addicted to the content, got them binge watching. You don't like it, then you want invited. Bet your friends watching in the house and your job parking lot before you're talking. They don't wanna miss a second of this HD content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation. Bring it to the table, but if you come whack, just know we ain't buying in. We gon' probably turn it back and tell you sorry. Try again.
Hey, welcome to the hood table.
The table.
You don't need cable. Hey,
welcome to the hood table.
The table.
Netflix,
you don't need cable. Hey, what's up? How you doing, everybody?
What's up?
Hey,
everyone out there.
Good to see you again. Good to see you again. Our special guest. Everybody who's watching, make sure when you come in, hit the like button, show us some love, share the live out, because this is going to be a really, really important interview that we're having. So make sure you hit that share button and share the live out. Facebook, YouTube, IG, Twitter, wherever. Just share the live out, hit the like button, and come on in and kick back and let's get ready for the show. How are you doing, Ken?
I cannot complain. I am maintaining.
That's good.
Maintaining.
That's
yes. Good. How you been yourself?
Good, girl. I'm tired, girl. My heart over here racing real fast because I've been running around the house for the last hour. So I'm sitting here like trying to calm down.
Okay. No, hey, but no, for real. Hey, everything's been cool, just maintaining through this whole pandemic. And,
this whole pandemic.
Not even really thinking about it, really trying not to, at least, sometimes certain things they might bring up that might make me really kind of draw me in a little bit more than it normally does. Yeah, but other than that, man, just being safe. Doing what I gotta do.
That's what I've been trying to be safe too. I got out the car today because I wanted to go to the grocery store to get a few things for the weekend. And when I got out the car, I was such in a rush to come back home, get ready for the show. I left my mask in the car and I seen this lady walking toward me. I said, "My mask!" And I ran back to the car and got my mask. Then I went up in the stove. They didn't have no meat at all. Then I went to another stove. They didn't have no meat. So it feel like we starting all the way back over to when it first started and everybody was going through because they having issues with the packing plants and people getting sick and they shutting them down and they don't have enough workers to keep up with the
not enough. I think they had it was 600 that they let go that actually had the virus at Smithfield or whatnot.
Yep. Hey, Miss Hogg. Miss Hogg is one of our new moderators for our channel. She's
okay. Hey, Miss Hogg.
Yeah, she's been here with me ever since my last YouTube channel, my first YouTube channel, and she came on over and started supporting this one, so I had to give her a moderator. So thank you. We appreciate it. And I want to say again, welcome to our show. You've been here before. You helped us co-host before. And but this time we're going to be actually interviewing you. So you're in the hot seat, child.
Hot seat.
Yep. Hey, Miss Gen Xer. Hey, lady. Make sure you guys like the video on the way in. Now, tonight's show, we're going to talk about, we had an interview of this sort about a year ago, dealing with domestic violence. But tonight, we're not only going to be talking about a domestic violence survivor, which is Candace, but we're also going to look at it from a not a heterosexual relationship, but from a lesbian relationship, because there's so many stereotypes out there about heterosexual versus lesbian or gay relationship when it comes to domestic violence, or when it comes to what people think should go on in relationships, or how cool or how good or how better they should be. Especially like I talked to you before. And I felt kind of like dumb now that I'm older and I think about it. But back in the day, I used to think that gay ladies, lesbian ladies, would have like great relationships because they're both women. And everything I always heard about lesbian relationships was you women know each other, they know what each other like, they know where they want to be. This, they know where, you know what I mean.
So you think
here. So I always assume that their relationships are much better or much more peaceful, or I don't
as
know.
you see, I'm over here just
You when you first heard me say that, you was like, oh, I need to tell you my story.
all top.
Yes.
Because people, they look at it and they, just like you said, and even for me, a woman who was going in to date women, I was thinking that the women that I would date would also have the same, we would have the same perspective, and we both would say, okay, we both know what we want. We both realize, hey, we are looking for affection. We're looking for a connection. It's not about the sex. We're looking for friendship, compassion, certain things.
And that's the stereotype. That's where my mind was at. Like, women, we're compassionate, we're loving, we're caring, we're nurturing. I'm thinking,
nurturing. Yet it may start off like that.
Well, let's start from the beginning, child. Let's start from the beginning. Let's take it way back to where were you, like, as far as mentally or in life, or as far as in relationships, or before you met this certain individual, this female?
Before I messed with this female in particular, I actually was just coming out of a state of depression. I had relocated from Houston, because I was living in Houston, back to Nebraska or whatnot. And at the time, I was depressed for just sexuality issues. Here it is. I'm like, my age at the time. I'm talking about, I'm almost 50 now. I don't even care about my age because I know I don't look too bad. I ain't conceited. I'm just saying. Thank you. But also, not only that, I had been in a relationship 20 years prior that was also an abusive, mentally, physically, and emotionally relationship. And I never really took time out to heal from that. And here I go 20 years later, and I find myself in the same scenario with a
So it
different
had been
individual.
literally 20 years since the last one. And over that time, if you weren't healing, were you still involved in relationships, or were you just kind of like, I'm just chilling? I'm just just
I had like little relationship. The longest relationship I've ever had in my whole life is 3 years. I'm gonna keep it raw and rugged. I'd be like, whoa, that's a little too long there. You're getting a little too close there, buddy. Commitment. I don't know. I don't know. It's not that I don't have an issue because I believe in that, but it's the people in that lifestyle, because for some reason when you try to give yourself, for me, I can speak for me, and I'm sure that there are other lesbians who may have felt this way, or I'll say, out there, I don't like the stereotypes of studs and all this, because I'm not a stud. I'm just Candace, and I used to always tell my ex that. But they'll find themselves, you're in this situation, and you're trying to give your all to an individual.
Hold up. So, okay, I know. Okay, when it comes to the LGBTQ, always like to be correct. I don't like to offend nobody. So, like, as you, I've known you for a while, And I always thought it was stud was the proper word for you, but you weren't stud. You were like
just
what?
a tomboy. Because
Boy?
for me, and I'll clarify that, a stud to me, this is my opinion, is a
Okay.
person, you're not going to catch them in a dress. You know,
Mhm.
I still throw on a dress sometimes and get
Yeah.
sexy. I don't mind. I'm not afraid of being, I
Mhm.
know I'm a woman. I don't mind showing the tatas sometimes. I
Yeah,
just don't want to do it all the time because we grew up in church, had to wear dress clothes all the time.
girl.
Okay, but we'll leave that alone. But no, it's when you find yourself trying to give your all to someone nurturing, even though it could be of the same sex, it doesn't matter. Sometimes it's received and sometimes it's not, because it could also be based off of the type of relationship that they also had dealt with prior to, because they may have not also healed. And you find yourself, myself, I was in all these little relationships and had all these random friends in this 20-year period.
Mhm.
A year here, couple here.
Yeah.
But the longest before this last one was like a 7-year run.
Okay. Okay. So then you went like 20 years and you didn't heal from the past relationships. So what kind of mind frame were you in? Like when you met this person, were you like,
Well, no,
was it
can
like,
I clarify? Can I clarify?
okay, go ahead.
20 years of being out of a domestic relationship.
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
still dealt. Whoa, 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 whoa! Now, hold on, now. Okay,
Girl,
I do 7-year runs now. You got me over here. I'm already in menopause. I'm sweating now. I'm
now
really sweating.
I was say I know I went a few years before without no
No,
relationship.
no, no, no. I'm talking about domestic violence. I'm talking
Violent.
about violence.
Okay, so it had been 20
Let
years.
me clarify. You got me over here sweating. I need to turn on my air. Y'all, she tripping, y'all. Okay, but no. I had to clarify. I had to clarify. I had
Okay.
to clarify.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
So it had been 20 years since your last domestic violence relationship. You've been in relationships since then, but none of them involve domestic violence.
Not. I had. Yes, it was domestic, maybe verbally.
Okay.
I was. I was the one who was a verbal, aggressive. You know, it wasn't about physical, because see, domestic, it could go, it could be on different levels.
Yeah, it could be mental, physical, verbal. Yeah.
All of that, you
Mm-hmm.
know. And I found myself, because when I was in a point where I was at a very dark place, then I find myself reciprocating the same things that was done unto me. This is
Okay.
why the pattern keeps trending with people.
Right. 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 So when
Yeah.
you met this individual, this female,
hmm hmm
did y'all meet like by friends, or was it like he was out and about, you was at the club, or you was just in the hood?
Well, let me tell you. No,
How did y'all meet?
I actually knew her because she used to come. Okay, so you know my dad's a pastor. He was a pastor.
Right.
She actually used to come to the church in the basement.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, T, honey, T.
Okay. Now
I
this
hadn't seen her.
the house on the interstate when we used to jump the interstate
The
to get
same house, the only house. Yeah, that's the house.
cars on
Yeah,
cars on the freeway.
the block, the block. The block, the house used to have a speaker in the garage. We used to let the garage go to
Girl.
speaker, having service, baby. You had the amen
Yeah,
corner, baby.
yeah.
Quit playing.
Kick it off.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm trying to
Okay.
picture it. Trying to picture it.
So years later, I'm on Facebook one night, and I'm like, "That's oh girl." So me, I'm nosy, so I'm going through something. Like, she look like she might. Okay, I think she, because I always been very. I've never really approached a lot of women.
Mm-hmm.
Especially I don't like rejection, and I don't want to be
Yeah.
told no, like, oh my God, you know. And so
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, that's how we reconnected, was through Facebook.
Good old Facebook.
Good old faithful Facebook. The faithful book. Mm,
So
yeah.
how did the relationship start off? You guys met on Facebook, you inboxed her, you hit her up, you guys went out on a date, or
Mm, mm.
paint a picture for
Met
us.
her, met her up. met up with her, went over to her spot where she was at the time. I had just came back to the O from Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Um, we started kicking it. Like okay, just kicking it. That kicking it kind of can
Yeah,
take you places sometime if you don't be careful. And before you know it, I was just kind of like stuck. You know what I'm
you
saying? I'm
a full
like,
blown
dang.
relationship after a few kicking it moments.
And don't let me get into the gay relationships full blown because a week or two will feel like a year.
And you know what?
Oh my God.
That's why I
Oh my
made that.
God.
That's why I made when I did the thumbnail for the video tonight. I posted a picture
Yeah,
of a gay female, and she said lesbian relationships 1 day equals 1 month, 1 week equals 2 months, and 1 month equals 1 year. Was that true for you? Like, did
baby.
you like
Bye.
say
Yes,
she
honey.
just
I'm talking about with her, for example, we hooked up in July. By September, I'm talking about, I think by September, we tagged each other's names on each other.
oh
No,
no
no.
no
Full
okay.
cover up. Look, after a $25 tattoo, $240 later.
Oh my god, $240 to cover it up.
It was real. I and I don't have no, I just didn't want no part of her
Right.
on me. I didn't want no memory. It was just like that to the point where I don't feel comfortable even like, I'm good. I'm good.
I get it. You
I'm
wanted to
good.
wash it all away. Just at least try to.
All the way. I
Okay.
tried to. Tried to.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So everything started off cool and good, like any
It
other
was
relationship.
cool and good. Oh man, it was like, that man, I'm talking about, like you just said, a month or whatever. What did you say? Equivalent to a year.
A
It
month
was like,
equals 1 year.
yeah, it really was. You know what I'm saying? I'm finding us. I'm like, okay, we doing things. You know what I'm saying? Like we always together. You know what I'm saying? We doing things together. We're enjoying each other's company and
Mm-hmm.
whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But
Y'all
then
was
it started getting a little odd. Started getting a little odd
uh-huh.
because it,
And
it was it was
how
a,
was
it
that?
was a little jealousy. It was a little insecurities in there. I started observing.
Now, did you give her any reasons to be jealous? Was you one of those girls who was flirtatious and all this kind of stuff?
Honestly, I
Or
was a very open book. I am a very open book. Sometimes some of my friends tell me, they say, you don't have to tell them who you was with prior. But I always tell people it just be my luck that if I
right,
don't, they're gonna find
you gonna
out.
find out.
So I might as well just go ahead and put it out there on the table right away.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just something I don't know where that came from. Um what did Latasha say? I totally understand.
Want to forget
Want to
you
be
ever met when you took the tattoo and
and here's the thing. I just didn't even want, like, it had got so deep. I said I would never marry a woman.
Mhm.
Baby, I had got her 2 engagement rings.
2 rings.
Baby, I to this day I be sitting in this house sometimes thinking to myself, I said, boy, 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 two. You just said you wasn't gonna ever, never, ever, ever. But you did. I did.
Mhm.
Because I seen and I thought that I could really like build and do, but we just couldn't get past that
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 jealousy.
point, because like I said, it was after, okay, and I'll be very open and honest, and I'm gonna put this out there because if this ever somehow gets back to her, and I want her to know, see, one night we was lit, and what I did, I'm gonna paint this very vivid because of the past and the things in my head still. We
Mhm.
was arguing. And because of the closeness, I had a flashback from the past, from a
Oh,
prior relationship. And before you know it, I went blank and I laid.
oh,
And I apologize for that. I apologize
hmm
because I didn't mean to do that. But And even she told me, she said, you were a different person. Like she seen me, like literally just change, like my everything just changed.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was a very I hate that I did that, and I felt like if I wouldn't have never did that, would she had not become as aggressive as she was, because she did become super aggressive. It was always a fight. It was
So even
always
after that
something.
moment,
I tried to provide. I tried to do, and then yes, because and then here's another thing that I noticed with people. I had a drinking problem at the time. Well, hell, who wouldn't have a drinking problem if you was in a situation every time you came home, you didn't even feel comfortable in your own home
mm-hmm.
because of how they made you feel in your own home, yet you paying all the bills, and yet you, yeah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
exactly. Triggered, Miss Hogg. I was triggered. And I didn't mean to go there, but just from that moment, after that day forward, even though I never laid hands on her again, she was always ready to fight me. And
Oh, the
next thing you know,
it reversed.
it reversed. And you know what? I'm not no fighter. I'm a lover. I'm a lover. Now I will fight you. I'll get something to lay you out.
Right.
But my love, I don't like. I didn't never like fighting my women, because see, I know something about me that I do know is once I do black out,
I
that's
know
not good.
exactly what you're talking about.
That's not good. That's why I don't like to get angry. That I don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Better check my track record.
That's what I be saying. Better check my profile. I don't mean Facebook. That's what.
And I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about they get, hey, and I ain't glorifying it, but you get on that OPD.
Because we from the
Act,
same spot, so I already know. We know.
uh, uh,
Sure.
uh, you know, and I found myself like we were always like she would always pick with me, and she was always never satisfied, and it was always, this is why to this day I have been by myself. October 24th will be 4 years, baby. People be like, how come? I don't want nobody. And then I'll be telling them I don't ever want to be in a relationship with a woman again. Because I had been in relationships with women, even though they were short periods of time. It was just always a problem. And I said, you know what? I'm good. I tried it.
Yeah.
Anytime you go out here and you provide and you do furnished apartment, I did that. Not one truck, two trucks, and a car. Two engagement ring. Oh, baby, she had it going on. Yes, she did cook for me. Yes, she washed my clothes. That's how she reeled me in, you see.
Mm-hmm. Doing that
Because remember, I
domestic
used to
stuff.
see.
Doing that.
Remember when I used to see, you like, oh, yeah, she look like she cook. Yay. Because see, I'm fat. I like to eat, you know what I'm saying? Just sucker me and have me eating yams, knowing I don't even like no yams. All of that.
Oh Lord.
Washing my clothes. I said, I was doing my laundry or something. I said, Lord, I said, that's crazy. I already knew how to do all this. I know how to cook. I know
Mm-hmm.
how to wash my own clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Everything she was doing, I know
He
how to
wanted
do.
to cater to you.
Cater
Sure.
my tail.
Mm, like Destiny. Destiny's Child.
Maybe.
So it seemed like that you had the type of relationship where even though you were two females, you were kind of like, if you put it like in a heterosexual point of view, where you like the male and she was like the
I was more or less like I
bacon.
always carried the role as a provider. It's not so much for me as a
Right,
male, because
right,
I don't think I'm a man. But
right.
see, don't get twisted. There are some, when I say studs, they're not ever gonna wear a dress. Some of them, they wear like these strap-on things like all the time, 24/7. Some do, some don't. I
Mhm.
don't need, that's not, yeah, no. But
Yeah.
I believed in providing for my home front and whoever I was
So
with,
we'll put it that
because I
way.
felt like if I didn't take care of home, somebody else will.
Somebody else will. So it's the
So
same
what did David
mentality.
Hollister say? He
It's
said,
the
if you
same
don't take care of
mentality.
home, you'll be alone.
Right. It's the
David
same
said that.
mentality as a heterosexual relationship, the same mentality.
Right.
Go take your home.
And then there was a moment where, she helped with some bills, you know what I'm saying? But still was like the heterosexual, because I took care of the majority of the bills.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You
So
see?
you were the sole
Mm-hmm.
provider. And so as the sole provider, when you come home and you've been working all day and you supplying trucks and cars and furniture and food and paying all the bills, then you come home and she was always like, what was the main thing that you guys used to fight about? Was it
Oh my God. It would just be oh, okay. I know I'm gonna give you a great example. But we had discussed this prior. She liked to go out and dance.
Oh,
And
okay.
I don't want to go to no hole in the wall clubs here. I don't care about that shit. Excuse me, Lord. I'm trying to work on my cussing, y'all. But I don't care about that. I'm about to get dressed up just to go see all the same people I see on Facebook every day. No.
Right.
You can go with your people. You go with your people. But then I decide to go. But then you're thinking because I see certain people and I'm talking, even with homeboys, homeboys. I know I'm a hoe. I'm on me. Oh, you act like you like that nigga. What?
Mm-mm. So she had a really jealous streak.
She did. You know what I'm saying? And yes, I would be jealous too when you sit there and deliberately do stuff in my face. That'll piss me off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Because I know I grew up and matured. Now, I used to be real bad back in the day. Don't do certain things in front of me because I was a fool. But you grow up and you mature. But then, just mean. You got some people who just love to, and then she was a manipulator.
Mm-hmm. What you think about what 402 Revenue just said?
I don't believe that either.
You don't believe that
And I'm
either?
going to tell you why. I don't believe that. And the reason why I said lesbian, and I'm glad she brought it up. I actually know a lady who has never, and now this one is 100% lesbian because she never had a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 100% lesbian.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's when you're 100%. Now then you have had women like who got these kids from prior relationships, but they may have not had things from like 20 years. I can understand that.
What's up with all these gay women turning gay after they done had kids? Like they like, okay, I'm gonna have me some kids by a dude, and then I'm a.
But when you have like stair steppers, you're not no lesbian. Cause see, you got trisexuals.
Yeah, like 2, 4, 6. They be like 5 kids, and then all of a sudden, I'm like,
I feel like you got trisexuals, bisexuals. You got the I call them. I said you got the one sexuals. They just to get paid. Paid sexuals.
For the coins.
Paid sexuals.
Oh.
You know. No, for real. You got people just, they just doing stuff just to be doing. But here, my whole scenario, a lot of people don't understand. I've shared with some know and some don't. I actually tried to commit suicide when I was 12 years old because of the environment growing up in. And I knew at 9 that I had an attraction to women. But growing up in that Pentecostal background, strong, rooted, gay, ain't okay. Gay ain't okay. And then in our era, in the 80s, definitely they was like killing people. Remember when they killed the girl in some part of Nebraska? She was trying to be a boy or whatever. They did that story on.
That's what that movie was based. I can't remember the name of the movie.
On Lifetime. They did yeah.
The lady was pretending to be a boy, and then
be a boy because she liked the girl. Yeah. And I mean, I went through all that, and even to this day, I always say, I said, Lord, I don't understand. And not to get on a whole nother subject, but that's because of the way I was raised and because I know what's in the Bible. If that wasn't ever stressed to me, I think I would have been a little bit more freer and okay. But now I'm gonna tell you what broke me off now, where I really am okay with it, and I'm like, I'm good, is this last situation. Because when you got to get protection orders after you done left the state, and then they come to your new state, yeah.
Right. And by the way, the name of that movie was Boys Don't Cry.
Boys Don't Cry. Yep. I can't remember what part of Nebraska. It was some part of Nebraska. Yep.
Out of the country. And that was really sad. That was way back in the time, and we had never heard or seen it. And that's why a lot of people who maybe have thought about coming out back then kept it to themselves. Yeah. Yeah, that's
because there was a lot of gay bashing. That's a whole nother story, but that's it was a lot of gay bashing and all that. But like I said, it was tough because like I said, here it is. My dad was a pastor. Mama first lady. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell them that I'm liking girls.
Mm-hmm. And you knew we knew.
No.
We wasn't saying nothing. You the home girl. Should I be
Mhm.
sitting up in your house all the time in the
Mhm.
church sitting to your pastor preach? Then you would be at our church. You be at my house. I be at your house.
Right.
You know, you can't.
Exactly.
It's like, hey, that's my girl. That's what she want to do. That you know, I've always
Hey,
been like that. Where it's like, I don't care. I'm gonna
yes.
treat you the
You
same way
sit
I've
down. I'm
always.
sorry, my dog. My dog is trying to move. If I have to get up and start walking, it's because I gotta let her out. Good.
That's okay.
Go.
But
She
yeah,
would
I've
start.
always
Sit
been
down.
the same.
Sorry, people.
Yep, but I feel what you're saying. Some people, you know, they are really like they really mean when it comes to
Oh, they have a problem with it. It's
yeah,
terrible.
yeah.
But you know what? I'm okay with it because I look at it like this. I live, I learn, I experience what I experience.
Hmm.
Um, honestly, as far as that domestic stuff go,
Hmm.
man, people, if y'all in that, if y'all, I don't care, man, straight, gay, man, walk away because that one time it will continue. Because that one time when me and her banged, from that moment on, when she put her hands on me, it became a consistent thing. You know what I'm
Wow.
saying? So now here it is. I'm trying to knock her out with something. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't about, well, how, that don't even make sense. How you and your spouse hurting each other? That don't
Hmm.
even make sense.
Yeah.
That don't
Yeah.
make sense.
Yeah. Well, what was there any other like you did you ever try to leave and then y'all came back together? Was there any
Oh, I got stories
like
about
in
that.
between rest? Like, was there any stuff?
Oh yeah.
Was there any?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I left. Went back up to Minnesota once. I had been sipping that night. We had got into it. And I just dipped out and I was like, whatever. I stayed up. I stayed up there for a couple of weeks. But then that last time I left, I had just took like maybe 4 pair of pants, all my coats, couple pair of shoes. And then that's when stalking started. That's when the stalking began. Because what I had did, I had bought a different cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bought another cell phone because I didn't want her to be able to track me. Because, new phones now, you can
Mm-hmm.
track.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon. Um, my dog
That's okay.
is very annoying today, many times. But so what I had did, I had set it up. I left. When I left, I actually put a post on Facebook. I didn't say nothing, okay? So when I put this post up on the book, all of a sudden I get like all type of messages like, "Oh, so that's what it is. That's what it is, right?" So I made sure I kept the cell phone because we shared a phone plan together. I
Uh-huh.
had and I said, let me keep this off. Keep this off. My sister had told me, she said, that she was gonna cut off the phone.
Oh, okay.
One morning, I was like, well, let me just see if she did turn the phone on.
Mm-hmm.
From that moment on, I started getting pizzas delivered to me where I was staying at.
What? She started delivering what was they paid for?
No, everybody else said absolutely not. Yes,
Oh my
Miss All
God.
toxic, very volatile. When I say it was so bad, I'm talking about she all in my Facebook. I had to shut down. That's when I was getting random pages. She was sending me messages talking about she was. I don't play no games. You're not. Let me tell you what she did. I had a picture that I had sent her. My girl. You send your little mate, little pics.
I
So
remember.
she had
Oh my
those.
God, I remember that.
Remember, I put that out
You
there.
had to make
And
a new Facebook page. I remember that.
I had to make a couple. And then it was a picture I put out there of myself of me hitting the bong because she tried to say I was on meth
Mm-hmm.
and some little parts of me.
Yep.
And I said, this is what my ex is saying is that I am a meth head, a Christian something something meth head. I said, so Look, I'm gonna go ahead and put it out here because before you will ever say that, because I know what I'm not, I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there because you won't think that you're hurting me.
Mm-hmm.
That's pure immaturity. But I was getting harassed and stalked on Facebook, pizzas. I'm talking about she came all the way to Minnesota and fought the protection order that I actually put on her here in Nebraska.
Wow. So she
I
left
had to
here,
go to court.
followed you
She
to.
left here to come up to Minnesota to try to get the restraining order lifted that I had put on her.
Mm.
This chick, this chick, I mean, when I say I went through it, I went through it. Like it was some fatal attraction type of stuff. I don't want to go too deep in, but when I say it was, yeah,
Mm-mm-mm. Wow. You
yeah.
know, you know, a year ago, I did a different interview with a lady
Uh,
who was in a relationship with a guy who is
mhm.
now serving 25. I made a mistake earlier. I think I said 40, but he's serving 25. And it's because he was an abusive man. He was in domestic violence with a lot of women. It was like over 20 women who were victims to him around
I'm
the same.
familiar with this.
It was around the
You
same.
know what?
And he was dating all these different women. He was abusing them. He was stalking them, rape. I mean, all kind of stuff. All kind of stuff. Tried to kill some of them, and one of them stood up and she went to the police. She told her story. Her story went national. It ended up being on the ID channel. They ended up hiring
Oh, this is a different one then.
and they ended up hiring actors and actresses to replicate her story on the ID channel. They flew her to London. She's from here, from Omaha. And so they did all that. We got to interview that same lady a year ago. Now, the reason why I brought that up is because there's a connection. The guy that went to prison for 25 years, who was abusive to her and the other 20 or so women, some of them testified, some of them was too scared. Your ex is the sister.
I was just gonna say, I know. I knew that.
Right.
I knew.
I brought that story up to let the people know there is a connection with a family here where siblings are both abusive, stalkerish, harassment. I mean, what is your take on this, being that is two siblings in the same family? Now, I don't know about the rest of the family. I don't know about the mother, the father, the cousin, the aunt, the uncles, the niece, and
You
nephew.
know, the most that I met were very pleasant, but I just remember this story.
Mm-hmm.
And as I sometimes sit back and reflect, I'm like, exact same.
The same
I
thing
mean, except for,
with the sister,
I
though.
mean, the stalker part, and you know, because I know that from my understanding that he did stalk, and
And
you
he got
know, because she even shared it. No, she shared it with me. You know, those type of things. And it was just like, here I am now going through it with you.
So the sister, your ex, she shared you the story about her brother doing all these
Stalking.
bad things to these women.
Well, I don't know if I know all these. Wait.
Okay.
I don't know nothing about all these women. I only heard a story about a woman.
Okay.
A woman. Because it went on the news locally.
That's
when
the
you're
one
saying nationally,
I
never, that's the only one I ever heard her talk about. I never heard her say anything no more than that one.
And she might have told you about that one just because it went public, it went national, and it was a big story here in Omaha. It was a big story when that was going on.
Yeah, I read it, but I never seen nothing about. I seen some other stuff. Well, stalking. I do never mind. Yep, I remember some things now. Yep.
So I just thought that was crazy. Like there's just a pattern there, in the same family, a pattern. And usually when we speak of patterns, when it comes to negative things, like whether it's domestic violence or alcohol or drugs, it's like,
Yes.
where did it come from? If it's siblings, I'm not saying it probably came from the parents or something they saw in the household growing up, but
You
obviously
just wonder
you
something.
wonder. Yeah,
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
definitely makes you wonder about that. But I thought that was crazy because when I first heard that story, and like I heard the stories of both of y'all separate.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't like y'all both sat and told me y'all story. I knew that story. Then we did the interview on the channel here live. Well, on my other channel. And
Mm-hmm.
I actually uploaded the video last night around midnight. So for the people who might have missed that video, I uploaded that domestic violence video last night around midnight on this channel. That was a really, really deep conversation that she and I had. And then months and later, I find out that you were involved in a similar situation and your ex just happened to be the
The
sister
sister.
of the man that just got 25. For doing
Like
the
it was so bad. Like I actually I had to get out because anytime when you can look at your spouse at night.
He said he got 24 to 48. See, I thought it was like 40 something. Yeah, she said he got 24 to 48. That's how many years he got. And I think it was
And
24 women or 23 women, somewhere around there.
see,
That,
I didn't even know it was that many. I'm thinking
yes,
like a couple, two or
yes.
three.
Oh,
Because
it
at first
was,
I'm just thinking one, but I didn't even know it was that many.
and the
I
crazy
gotta go
thing is,
back.
Omaha is such a small city. How I couldn't even fathom. I don't even see how it happened. I know it happened, so I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying, how does man date so many women in Omaha and manage to treat them all
But
horribly?
I didn't even know it was that many.
In
That's why I'm
this small,
tripping. Like, what?
this ain't New York.
Wow.
This ain't Chicago. This is Omaha. This
But
man,
that's not hard to do here.
I'm like 20 some women
Because
though.
you got a lot of thirsty people here.
And
A whole heap. That's another topic.
I'm like, I done had a man cheat on me before, and he had like another woman on the side, and I was like, dang, how did I know? Because we was always together and woo 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 woo. But it happens. It happens.
I mean, I played the field a little bit when I was, single, you know what I mean? Because I was by myself, you know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
but
Yep.
dang, that's so
See, I don't cheat.
I'm just thinking, I don't believe, see, this be my problem. I always let it be known that I'm about to leave you alone.
Yeah.
And then you still don't, people tell you be honest, and they still don't be.
Because they can't handle the rejection. And
They can't handle the truth.
that's when a lot of them flip out and they start the stalking, they start the being abusive, they start slashing the tires, putting sugar in the tank. I mean,
and my whole thing, like with us, it was bad because anytime I was gonna say, when you look at your spouse at night and you're like,
oh wow.
I could off you, I could kill you.
She told you she would kill you?
No, 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 no. I said, when you can look at your spouse at night when they're
Oh, okay.
asleep
Okay.
and you're contemplating killing them,
Oh,
then
then
it's
you
time
know
to
it's
go.
time to exit stage left.
See, because I know.
And none of the females moved in the same circle. That's how he did it. Uh-huh. So he probably had one out here in the hood, had one out here out west Omaha, had one over here, and different circles, hanging around different friends, working different jobs, different neighborhoods.
Man, that's a lot of people. I didn't even know he had that many.
He was like,
Because I'm just thinking about the one that we talked about, and
mm.
then I think I remember it was some other stuff that he was involved in, but I didn't know all that. Man.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
I think that she should feel lucky that she ain't locked up.
Yeah, because when I say went through it, I went through it because anytime, you got a person who tried to control what you have, and this is another thing about a lot of gay relationships, and I'm putting it out there. This is what I dealt with her. Like, this is my place, okay? And because you live here, this ain't yours, or because I'm driving this car and I let you drive it, this ain't ours. Stop that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? A lot of this, what I'm saying, gay. Oh, it's called gay for pay, is what I call. Because see, a lot of
Gay
these
for
women, they
pay.
ain't gay for
That's what it
real.
is.
They
Gay.
ain't gay for real. They still tipping around here with niggas, low key behind backs. Because see,
And a
I
lot of
heard
men like
stuff.
that too. A lot of men are like that too. They gay for pay too.
Yeah, they just trying to get them coins.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Or they just need a place to stay. They don't really care. I done seen it all and been there, done it. I
Often.
was in a lot. I've been in the lifestyle. I haven't, like, after her. I have not been involved with no one, and I had been in the lifestyle. I had been in the lifestyle for over 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
And then after this relationship, that was like no more girls, no more ladies, no more women,
no more
no more
women relationships. You
ever.
know, I can't say that. Wait. Let me clarify. I did not say no more ladies. I said no more relationships.
Okay. Oh,
Because
okay.
see, I'm human. I'm a human being. Cause see, you could slip up,
I got
but
you.
I'm trying. I'm trying not to slip up.
I got you. So
Cause see, I have to tiptoe.
it might be a time where you have to tiptoe with somebody female, but as far as like serious relationships, as far as buying any more engagement rings or moving in the same house or buying her the new
No.
truck or
Mm-mm.
none
And
of
I'm
that.
gonna be honest. I'm not even trying to slip up and be with a woman no more because I feel like this. I'm almost 50. I've had boyfriends because it's not that I never liked men, but I just always been so attracted to women that I ended up with women. I just continued on with women. There
Mhm.
never have been no man. I've never been in love with a man. Ain't no man ever made me, just swept me off my feet, just made me, And I had a wonderful man some years ago, but I wasn't there. I was just trying to figure out how to live my life and live
Right,
in the skin that I'm in. You
right.
see,
And somebody said,
I was
Carmen,
able to
you
finally get.
said, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was able to finally get the strength to leave.
Hmm.
Let me tell you, I was tired because Mama always said, when you tired of being tired, that was my strength. That was my breaking point. My breaking point, that was it because I was tired of the arguing. I was tired of the fighting. I was tired of not being able to walk around in my own domain, my own crib. Yeah, I might have added you to say that you are staying here with me. You ain't even on the lease, but they just know you're here. Enough is enough. I was tired, so I left. I was T.I. red tired.
Hmm.
That's what gave me my strength to leave. I was tired of fighting. And I'm gonna tell you what gave me the strength also. When I had took a whole bunch of pills one Sunday. And I was sitting outside just drinking because I was like, I'm tired. And I thought about it and I was like, you know what? God, I prayed and I asked God, I said, if you make a way of escape, give me a chance again. Because like I said, I had already hit it and left one. I said, I won't look back. And I meant that. I meant that.
Mm-mm.
Enough was enough. Because I mean, how is it that I have to be? It's like I felt like I was sheltered. It was like always around your family, but when I wanted to do the things with my people, it was always kind of like, not for real, but I'm always around your family.
Yeah. Yeah, and I remember a
Mm-mm,
lot of times reaching out to you because we used to kick it and party all the time, and
can't have no, don't have no women friends,
I
baby,
used to
because
invite,
they all,
and we used to roll together all the time
I
growing up.
know,
I had I had another friend who went through a similar situation, and I would look
mm,
back like, dang, what happened? Like, and it's not just these gay relationships; it's the heterosexual ones too, where people get into
mm,
relationships and you can't no longer find them anymore. You can't hang with them. It's
because
like,
they spouse be so insecure and jealous, and they thinking that they hooking you up with somebody, or because I have a lot of female friends too, just as well as male friends. Oh, you probably like them, or they like you, or somebody
mhm.
about to plug you, or you ain't even thinking about none of that. I'm
Nope.
just trying to have a good time.
No, we just
But
like kicking it together. That was all it is.
and our biggest thing that we like, you asked me earlier, was because I didn't like to go out, but I
Mhm.
let that be known prior. If you want to go out, go out, go out, but don't get mad at me because I want to let you drive my car.
Right.
I
Right.
could drop y'all off and come back and get you, but
Hmm.
you're not about to drive a car. And it was all because, and it's not because it was, but okay, here's being realistic. You come into a relation with somebody and they have something. I don't mind sharing. But here it was, I'm leasing a car. You get mad at me because I don't want to let you drive something. Hey man, when I say it was, I, man, I just had a thought. I had a flashback. When I say so bad, when I left, y'all, she was calling all my family members.
Wow.
She had went to one of my old phones and calling all of them.
And was she like harassing them, or was she just trying to get some information on
I
your whereabouts?
just, I don't, talking to them and trying to convince them that, me and her should be, and some of them she got to talk to, some of them she did, and it wasn't happening.
That's why.
Good evening, Carmen.
A lot of the times when my siblings or my cousins get involved in relationships, it never fails. Like soon as they significant other find out that you have a Facebook, like the family members, then they start sending them friend requests, and it's like right after they start dating. Like, and I don't
Mm-hmm.
accept. And my family knows Tanya will not accept you as a friend on Facebook unless y'all been together for some years. My brothers
Right.
have girlfriends that I never accepted on Facebook because
Mm-hmm.
it seems to me like a lot of people do that right away to make sure they're keeping tabs on
To keep
what
in
they're significant.
tabs,
And then if they break up, they can still kind of like
keep the
keep
tabs going.
so
Baby,
nope.
I disconnected everything. She told me to unfriend all her family, but yet she was reaching out to all mine.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Girl.
It was a crazy
There are
scenario.
some people just can't part ways with. You was one of them.
Hey, I mean, it had got really deep. Like, she really tried to mess with me psychologically. Like I said, she was a manipulator. Anytime somebody go and put your name on the back of their neck, she put Mrs. Barnes on the back of her neck. After I had broke up and left and moved up to Minnesota.
Hold up. The tattoo came after y'all broke up?
No, this was another tattoo.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's her. That's her doing. That's what she had put on the back of her neck after we had broke up and
No,
showed me.
but was this the one? Because you had told me something about an that apartment that was left. Was that the one?
Hmm.
It
Yeah,
was
that's
like
her.
apartment. I can't remember
I had
exactly.
left my apartment and everything. Yeah, that was her.
Okay, okay, okay.
I had left a fully furnished apartment when I was tired. I left a fully furnished apartment. One morning I just got up. I was like, enough's enough. I was tired of the arguing. I was tired of the fighting over nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want to keep my truck and drive my truck because I let you drive my truck because you didn't have your plates. Or you want to just always try to run everything. I can't deal with stuff like that. You want to get an attitude with me about the way I drive. It was always something to nitpick with me. It was like always something she complained about. You tell me to hook up, my friend can come over. My friend come over. You got attitude. You go in the room. You on the phone. You'll talk about me bad to your people. I'm about to leave her right there in front of my face type of stuff.
Mm.
Those type of things was egging me on, irritating me.
Carmel Diva said, so was it more of a psychological thing and a control factor?
And a fighting thing.
So it was fist fighting
It
involved.
was a lot of physical fight, baby. We used to bang to the death. I'm talking about blood. I'm throwing what you call it? What's some things you vacuums through 55-inch TV? Oh yeah, baby, it
Oh,
was no
wait a
joke.
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Y'all throwing TVs
No,
and
I'm throwing vacuums through the TV.
oh, okay. Lord have
Yeah,
mercy. Lord have mercy.
I'm
Lord.
busting windows. I'm pulling doorknobs off. You know, you want to mess with me, I'm gonna mess with you. I remember one night I was so drunk I couldn't even lie. When I laugh at this to this day, because she used to love to take videos of me because I'd be drinking. What she said definitely was trying to keep tabs. 150.
A 5150 case, like psych a lot, like crazy.
Yeah, loco. I had took the doorknobs. So, oh, you want to keep effing with me? Okay, got you tonight, baby. I must have took the doorknobs off the door of the house. Won't be going nowhere tonight.
So she couldn't get out.
Exactly, and I left.
I don't know why, but that's funny.
I know it was.
That's dirty, though. That's dirty.
That's what I'm saying. We used to be stupid stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? It was stupid stuff. Like I get drunk, you know, and I just be like, whatever, you know. I like if a person keep messing with you and you drunk, why are you doing that to a person and they drunk? You know they're gonna flip out. You know what I'm saying? And see, I'm a very mild person. I could get drunk and have a good time. I can and chill and laugh with my peeps. But if you're annoying me and irritating me and you picking me and edging me on, then I'm flipping out. There was plenty of nights where the police was called. There was plenty of nights when it was ride-bys. I'm talking, yeah, it used to be nuts.
Now, was that here
Yeah,
in Omaha or was that when y'all?
yeah, it was here in Omaha.
Oh,
We lived here in Omaha together. Ooh, here in Omaha.
mm-mm.
Yep. Yes, and I'm so grateful and thankful. I have peace of mind today. Like I wish her well wherever she may be, but I don't want no contact with her.
I
I
get it.
ran into her one time since I've been back, and I was just like, soon as she seen me, she was like, "There go my ex-wife." I said, "I didn't marry her. I'm in the quick shop over in Carter Lake." As soon as I walked in, she with somebody. So there go my ex-wife. I did not marry you.
Mm-mm. I guess that's how she looked at you as her spouse, her mate, her
And
wife.
if we, but I told her, but I had actually told her, Tanya. I said, after you, I won't ever date another woman. And when I say stuff,
She
I be
ruined it for
meaning
the
that.
girls. She ruined it for all the girls. She
Yes, she did. She killed them. Hey, it was so bad. Before her, I was about to just go to like the Caucasian persuasion or the Asians or
the
because
man
see black women and I'm not because I'm a woman.
black.
I'm a woman. No tea, no shade. I'm a woman. But a lot of times, I think sisters, I think sometimes our demands be way too high, and we're so hard to satisfy and please. And I can say that because I know because I've dealt with women for over 20 years. Honey, baby, bye. It's time for somebody to serve me, love me, show me something. You know, wait, it was crazy because I used to open her car door. Oh, you opened the door for me.
Oh,
Thinking like,
I know you hate when
I
I say
didn't do that for nobody.
but
I didn't do that. She was the
I'm a
first and the
romantic by
last.
heart. So when I hear stuff like that, I'm just like them little things people don't do anymore. Holding doors, opening cars,
Right,
you know.
right. But it was weird because I'm a female. Like I would like wipe the snow off the windshield for her and warm the carpet in the morning.
And
But I
y'all
had to tell her one
both
day,
females. So
and we're both females,
right.
right? But I had told her one day she got mad because I have did it, and I said, "Well, you don't think I'm a woman? I'm a girl too. I'm a lady. I want somebody to warm up my car and knock off some snow." See, that's the thing that women get twisted in the lifestyle, especially because when they see me, I've always been a tomboy, so they think automatically like, "Oh my God, you're too." Wait, and this is funny. A lot of women have got women. They said, "Oh my God, you're so feminine." She was one. She said, "If I would have known you was that feminine, I wouldn't have never got with you."
Oh,
Because I don't care that I like to smell good. And wait, this is the thing. I like to wear panties. I'm not wearing no boxers. I'm a lady.
I'm
I
glad
don't have a ding ding.
I'm glad you brought that up because this is very insightful. Because again, that's why I titled this "The Stereotypes of Heterosexual versus Lesbian Relationships," because some people, I mean, I see gay studs out and they be sagging. You can see they boxers. That's all they wear.
Right.
But just because you might look tomboyish and look like a stud, you still can have some feminine ways, like want to smell.
Yeah, honey.
Want to wear sex.
I am a lady. I used to tell them I'm not wearing no damn brute. I want to wear perfume. I am a girl, damn it.
You said I ain't wearing no brute.
For real, because it was great. Now, you know, there are some male fragrances that I will wear now that are like, what you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? What is it where men and women can wear the same thing?
Unisex?
Unisex. Thank you. Help me out.
Okay.
So there are some fragrances that I can handle, but I'm not about to be wearing all this masculine stuff. Then I'm not. Let me tell you something. You was not about to catch me in no church shoes either. You see some of them, and that's your business. But some of them used to get mad at me because I'm not about to wear no tap dance shoes, as Mika would call them. I'm not. Lies. You might see me in all the latest sneakers, but I'm not.
Oh Lord, I'm so tickled.
Yeah, see, Karma Diva. You feel me? She wanted a stud man. That's what I'm saying. And then this one tripped me out. Excuse my language, but I'm gonna say this. Anytime a female, when you pull out a bag of dicks on me.
A bag of what?
Dicks. I said a bag of dicks, dildos, toys, whatever you want to call them. You say you gay. Why do you got a bag of dicks? I want to know. I'm sorry, but I'm just being honest. That always confused me, and I wasn't alike. And some said, well, women still like penetration. Going back to a Carmel, David, I'm sorry, but they're not rude. I'm not wearing that. I am a girl, damn.
That's another stereotype that I know. Like, okay, some women who are in lesbian relationships or who are gay don't like any type of penetration, and it's usually because they never had it done before naturally between a man and a woman. But then some of them, they might not want to be with a man, but they want you to strap that bad boy on, and then like some of them like to wear it all day like it's a part of them, and some of them is disgusted by the sight of them. So it's like I just automatically assume that all studs use them.
I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all see me moving around. I'm thirsty. My throat is hard. I need a glass of wine. Okay, I'm over this.
See, I feel kind of ignorant about some of the things that the stereotypes, because some studs do not like using anything to penetrate another female. Even though they're a stud, it might play the male kind of role. I ain't trying to call him a man, but you know what I mean. I don't know what happened to her. Miss Hogg, am I making sense? She is cracking me up. She gonna have to come back in. I think she got too far from her internet or something, maybe.
But
I was like, where'd she
go? That's because I'm moving around. See, I should have had like all these beverages and stuff.
Diva said a variety of things. They like all in different colors and different sizes and different.
Girl, she had them all. I was so confused. I said, "Oh, okay, well, that's your business, because I ain't doing none of that." And I just I don't knock it, because some people like stuff like that.
Yeah.
But that's just not me.
You got me up here snorting. I'm so tickled when you said she.
Tanya, in my older years, I done been
a bag.
No, for real. I'm serious. And that's the thing. Like, okay, and that was me and her thing. We had issues, and she told me this. She said, if you ever dress up like that in person, like if you dress like that.
Have you ever heard of that, Ken? That some studs wear them on.
Oh, girl, I know one. I know
Yeah,
one.
I heard of that before.
That trips me out. It's like to each their own, but it's like, how are you supposed to urinate? You
You
got to
go.
move this big old piece of plastic, and that's too much work. I'm already lazy. I'm not doing that.
You hang it up on that hook where you hang your purse and your coat at the back.
Just go ahead and take it off and just hang it up there and re-sanitize when you get there and put it book. Yeah, okay, I guess that's yeah, okay. Yep, I do. I know one who do that, and I just think that is so, because I guess they feel that okay. So going back, they feel that's probably how they'll get a chick, and because some of them they don't let them know for real that they are women. And this is going back, picking back like when I was 9. I was trying to figure out, like, oh my God, how I'm gonna like get a girlfriend. I remember I was in church one Sunday and
Mhm.
Daddy had to preach somewhere, and it was these real beautiful girls there, and I was like, my God, I gotta be a boy because I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Like, I'm 9 years old thinking this way. So by the time
Wow.
I hit junior high, I felt like I needed a sex change. Going all the way back to when I was talking about in that area when you couldn't do this, you couldn't do that.
Right.
This is what happened, but yet I'm very comfortable within myself and who I am today, as far as if I want to wear a dress,
Mm-hmm.
if I want to just, because you see me 90% of the times I got on sweats. You know
Mm-hmm.
why I hate clothes. Long as I'm clean, all my body parts, all of them are soapy, squeaky clean. I am good to go, and my clothes too. But other than that, I don't, that's why they get that, they feel like, oh my God, I can't approach a woman. So I learned through the years, like, you can still be a woman and get a woman. But then you have women who only want the stud type of chicks, who want the stud men, as Carmel Diva, as you said a minute ago.
Hey, Karma Diva.
Hey,
Hey,
I was late,
Carmel.
so I didn't want to just pop in like that's why I was in the chat. But she saying
That's
stuff, and
okay.
I'm
You
like,
could have jumped on.
I got all these questions. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute, I can't type this fast. Hell,
Go
but
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
good evening, everybody. But
Good evening.
like Tanya said, there are so many misconceptions and uh, just not a lot of knowledge of what goes on in a gay or lesbian relationship. Like I always thought, okay, just like a man woman heterosexual relationship, there was a more feminine female, and then
Hmm.
she had a female. Although it was a female, she was more masculine. So there
Mhm.
was always a somebody who was the more masculine in the relationship.
Right.
Is that
Hmm.
something that is a misconception, or
Mhm.
is that true?
It's 50-50. I'm gonna tell you why. So, I lived in Minneapolis for like a long time. In Minneapolis, I ran into a lot of women there, feminine women, they like feminine women. That's all they'll date.
Mhm.
They don't like that. They like, and I would talk to even some of my female friends there. They say, if I'm gonna be with a woman, I just want to be with a woman. But some women are just naturally like me. I've just been a tomboy my whole life.
Mhm.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, here's the 50-50 side. We're getting back to you is where you have someone like me. I was the provider, so I always made sure you have that, the one that we take care of home, and then you have the lady who do
Mhm.
the cooking, the cleaning,
Right.
and all those things. Because it was weird. Because and actually that's the thing. This is where my feminist, because I'm like super domestic. Like I cook, I clean, I do all of that, and they just be like, wow.
Mhm.
But that's just me. Because you got some men who are real domestic, and I'm not a man. That's what I
Right.
also wanted them to understand too. So that's why I say it's 50-50. Because you have people who only want to date literally a feminine woman. And
Mhm.
then you have those who want, but then here's the twist. Here's a twist. You have women who are very feminine who take on the masculine role, and the stud or the more
Right.
someone like me, tomboy, their woman is taking control.
Do you see that question?
I see
How
it.
can two women pleasure each other? It seems impossible. Well, 402 revenue. Now I don't know if you mean mentally or physically.
I think he mean
I
physically.
think it be physically.
And
Knowing him.
it's not impossible. Anything's possible. You can do anything if you set your mind to it. And we know how to. If you know how to please yourself, you can please each other.
Mhm.
Hope that
Yeah.
answered your question, 402.
Mm.
I'll
And,
sit for
that,
that.
and that was like the main stereotype that I used to hear all the time about women. Not that they don't know how to please each other, but that we do know how to please each other because we know what each other like. But I used
Right.
to think that automatically meant that women would have better, close connection relationships.
Right.
But
Right.
you
Right.
hear domestic violence in lesbian relationships way more than any relationship.
I
Yeah.
have to be
Yeah.
honest. I'm gonna tell you why it is. Um, for one, living in that lifestyle, it's already hard to find someone that you connect with.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get a relationship, people automatically become somehow jealous. They're holding on because they're afraid of letting go and losing that individual because it's so hard to come by another lesbian, bisexual,
And start
or
over.
whatever and start all over again. You
Mm.
see, now, then it's a
But
lot
see,
of,
that's any
pos-
relationship.
but
That's
it's so possessive.
heterosexual.
It's possessiveness.
Do you
And
think
I
it's
know it is.
are really sensitive? Do you think that has a lot to do with the
I was
because
gonna say because of
sometimes
the
women,
emotional
we are emotional souls, we are sensitive. Even in male female relationships, it's a lot
and
of women
hormonal.
who be they man walk out the door. Where you at? Where because
Yeah, it is.
women is like
But
dumb.
the reason, no, and I agree, but the reason why I think it's stronger on our side,
Oh, D in
see,
the
because we have,
D in the chat.
oh, hey, Dan.
She a girl about to spit my
What
drink.
she say? I
You
can't
just
see. I gotta
real
take
what
off my
she said.
glasses. They're too small. I done learned something myself. Cousin, I for real thought you being by.
She is
No,
stupid.
cuz, you learned something new tonight. No, baby, cousin got on her hangs her waist, boo boo. I
Oh,
like the boxer briefs, honey.
everything
The
I'm
Mm-mm.
gonna
high cut.
spit.
You
I'm
got the
gonna
high
spit.
cut.
1,000,
I'm
baby.
gonna spit my drink,
Lies, honey.
girl.
Wait, the last time I had some boxers, it was salons around the house. I can't even remember when that was. That's the sad part. I don't
I'm about to
remember.
buy a whole
But
laptop because my drink.
no, I'm
Hold on.
serious. I gotta take. I'm gonna keep my glasses off because I don't need them really when I'm using I just need them for TV and stuff. So it's
That's
too
my
small. I can't
sister,
see.
y'all. She a mess. That's my sister.
For real.
Yeah,
Y'all don't even
cuz.
know
What up,
that.
cuz? But no, she said she learned something new tonight. But no, for real. Look, check this out.
Ooh, that's
Because when you got two of the same sex, it's even more powerful. You're dealing with the same chemistry and same emotions,
Right.
so everything is even more tense. And this is why that whole 1 month seemed like a year. And you just be like, oh,
and that's what I was saying. With women, is like double the emotions and double
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
everything
The
is,
hormonal problems and
hormones.
because after a while, women who have been around each other, even in your work environment, when you're around females all the time, your cycles start to come on at the
They
same
start to
time.
I
formulate.
learned,
And so
look,
now,
I learned that when I was in the county. Girl, everybody's cycles start coming around the same time in sections. I said, what's going on? I said,
now
this is crazy. This is absurd.
So
you
that's
just got
even
a big
true in
ball of
jail. So that's even
Look, Deanne, I know, I'm sorry I done messed you up tonight, cuz.
so that's even true in jail that the cycles start to.
that's
Yeah,
anywhere.
wait,
It's
wait. I'm
anywhere.
gonna tell y'all something funny because see, I could be really, funny when I want to be. So I think. So when I got to jail, I went to jail behind a bribe. This was during another span. See what I'm saying? Because I get home one night, I'm lit. I come in the door. This is what I'm saying. The loyalty sometimes when they like to still play the field. I come in. She butt naked, stark butt naked on the couch, and there's a nigga. May he rest in peace. He was a weed man. Rest in peace. But anyway, before you know it, I done did this again. See, I got to learn how this kung fu grip. I need to just just raise it up and give it back to God. I'm getting back there. I'm gonna get back there. But for real. So when I was in the county, I went in there and I told them, and people don't think it's real. I said, I'm not in here. I'm not trying to get no bride. I'm in here behind the bed. So I don't want none. Okay?
Girl, I'm in tears. You said she was about to start naked on the couch. Hold up.
With the weed man.
With the weed man. I'm telling you, I've been through the most with these hoes. Oh, did I say, oh, God, broads, females, shit.
You about to take me out, dude. You about to take me out. You said with the weed man.
And may he rest in peace. He passed away.
Oh, my God. So y'all had a fight. You put the hands on. You went to jail. Did y'all break up after that, or was it?
Girl, I won't even tell you that, because that's another story. Because I'm telling you, I got stories. But look, so while I'm in jail,
you have a story time with her one night.
Hey, people was in the county like thinking like I'm like I ain't up in here trying to hook up with none of y'all niggas. I'm in here behind the bride, nigga. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be too, but like no, for real. It is the hood table, so yeah.
Hood table, yes.
Yeah, okay, hood table. No, but for real, and it's like people really do hook up even in the county.
Like,
and I'm like,
too black.
Look, no, I'm talking about. I seen something one night. I'm looking about. Turn over.
They hang the sheets up over the cell.
I'm turning over and going to sleep. Because I don't want no part. And then right when I was leaving, there was one. I said, oh, man. I said, this is the devil right here.
See?
Black as my phone case, got golds in her mouth. I like them ratchet ones,
That's why you be fighting. Because you want them ratchet ones.
I've had some college ones, but for some reason I like the tattoos on the neck, the give me a project chick,
a little rough.
Give me a hood rat. That was that was my problem.
Hey, we all done had that phase where we look at the little preppy person, but then we look at that thug and they just got that.
I done passed up many guys who were like too book
nice, too
nice, too sweet.
Yeah.
And went directly for the dude in the street, the dude with the gold, the dude with the rims, the dude.
See, to me, it's the dude that's just. I don't want him too rough or violent, but just a little
street. See, that's me. Back in the day, I wanted all street.
Oh
no, I ain't want all street.
Back out and come back in.
I ain't never said I was gonna go to jail for nobody. So
see, back in the day, it was like all street because that's what the things we were involved in. And I remember the first time I met this guy, and he used to always wear like the nice polo shirt.
What happened? I missed it. But
no. Okay. I was just saying how a lot of times back in the day, I used to want the street. And I remember I used to have these good guys who I look back on and be like, dang, why did I let them slip through my fingers? It would be the ones with the checkered shirts and the ones
the little polos and button ups.
Yeah, look like they about to go to church and sit on the front pew of the church. And I'm like trying to go far as away from the church as possible. By the time I got like 15, 16, so I'm looking for the thuggiest thug, the thugged out thug, and that's when I met Tim Polecat. I don't know if you remember him.
Oh yeah, rest in peace, homeboy. Rest in peace,
Polecat. That's when I got into the Crip territory and all that, and then it was like, but I look back and like, dang, I see the guys now. They have all these nice families and homes and do for themselves, and the ones I used to mess with, they like.
No, but look, that's what I was saying. If I wasn't messing with these brides, dude, I could have been with. He'd have had his home built from the ground up on his second marriage.
402. Let me take a sip on this.
Look,
I can't stand him.
Still ain't had no kids. What if she doesn't want to go down on you? Oh, I don't even care about that 402. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. See, this is the hood table.
I don't know if he mean in general. If he okay, first of all, do you mean in general 402, or you mean as far as just her, Candace, or in general? I need to know, because that would make the answer a little different.
Let us be clear. You do realize this is a lesbian thing. It go both ways, right?
What? No, it don't. No, some women do not do that.
Some women don't. Wait, hold on. Let me give you tea. Some of them, they don't like that. That's them studs. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't play that. But I used to tell them. I used to tell bros. I said, niggas get head.
Okay.
I do not play. I want mine too.
Okay.
Now I don't have to always get it, because I didn't mind being the pleaser, because I would get whatever. But yeah, I had a moment there. But
look, she was getting deep into it.
This Flo said you about to have her fall.
Hey, this is why I was like, I can't type that fast. I had questions. I can't type that fast, and I'm like, no, I just.
Is Deanna in the chat? Because Deanna motto on her YouTube channel is "We got questions." But he's asking some good questions, because I know somebody right now who's in a gay relationship, and she wish her bitch would try to make her go down on her. And I always thought it was the thing to do. I just thought it was.
I know some, but I had to tell a couple of mine, I said, I don't mind that, honey. Don't get it twisted. I'm not like the ones you were with prior, because I like that. I'm not.
Well, have you ever met a girl who didn't like it done? Like you wanted to, but they didn't?
No, because it wouldn't have worked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, let us be clear. That's kind of why
you like to please.
That was one of my. I'm just being clear. That was my thing. Provider. Ding ding. Here.
Right.
But it always tripped me out how studs. A lot of them, they don't like that, and I'm thinking like, niggas, like, hey, how can you not want to? Like, I get how you can get off from pleasing, but I'm like, Mom, yes, I'm still watching.
Because Mom be up in here. Mom be sitting in the cut.
She don't say
she's sitting in the cut like, oh.
Mom be in here sitting in the cut. Then as soon as she come out, I'll be like, oh, let me put my drink down.
I know, right?
Right, because she don't say a word, and she every now and then she may say something. You're like, she in here?
Look, I can't, because she already done seen me.
Please, Mom will come out of left field like, hey, daughter. And I'll be like, hey, Mom,
I'm just sipping on some table. Look, I'm just sipping on table wine.
Some Lele, some Kool-Aid. Miss Sislo, I dropped the link, Miss Sislo, and I need to mod you back up, because you ain't been on here in a while. You took a hiatus. And I don't know if I took your mod, or if you relinquished it, or I don't know what happened.
She said relinquished it.
Yeah, because we need some new mods. Candace, I'm gonna make
Harry and Megan.
You gonna what?
I'm gonna make you a mod too.
A who?
A moderator. I'm gonna make you a moderator on the channel, if that's okay.
Okay.
It's kind of like
break that.
It's kind of
technology is not my thing. You gotta learn. I'm just getting
comfortable
with the whole coming on here.
We gonna practice.
How long it took me to do this? How long? A year?
She said how long?
Because it had to loosen up a little bit. Hey,
Miss Sislo.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
How you doing?
Hello.
Now listen, I had to send the kids. I had to send the kids out the room. Now listen.
Yeah, we get live sometime. We get live.
I had to send the kids out. I was like, I got you on the TV, so I had to turn it off.
Okay.
Look here. Hold on. Let me just say this right here.
This Miss Sislo, she and I have been knowing each other on YouTube for a while.
Okay.
One of my favorites.
Hey,
Miss Sislo.
When I tell you, this girl about had me falling off this couch. But she had me falling off. She said, I ain't wearing no jaw. I ain't got no ding ding.
She said, I ain't wearing
But
no brute.
She said that she had
Hey,
a bag of
being
it.
honest.
A variety, a
she,
bag of variety of
listen,
them.
I'm flipping this because I'm looking kind of retro right now, y'all. So I can't get. Y'all gonna have to look at the black screen. I hope that's
That's
okay.
fine. That's fine.
When
That's
I
fine.
tell you that she made me want to cry, some real tears when she said that. But let me tell you something. I always, I've always been curious, not bi-curious,
Right.
just nosy, I guess you can say.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a niece. I have a niece, and my niece is gay, and so whenever it's something I want to know, I always ask her.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And so one thing I asked her was like, well, if you are the giver, but you don't like to receive, how do you get yours? And that's the question that I always ask, because I'm like, you just gonna lay there and take all that, and I ain't gonna do nothing. So it's got to be some give and take. So if you are the giver, but you don't like to be touched, how do you get? You know what I'm saying?
Well, okay, I can answer that.
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
Um, I can't speak for everybody, but I'm just talking for myself. See, I'm this table wine and kicked in. Um, some people get aroused. Like I got aroused. I got pleased from pleasing, just
Right.
because. Like if I could take a woman to her peak and to her points, that boy,
Mm.
I thought I was the ish. Just I ain't gonna cuss now that I know mom looking. I'm not gonna cuss.
I don't know if she in here or not,
I
but
don't know if she in there tonight.
I
I
don't.
don't know. I better stop it. But look,
She
I'm
know.
almost 50 and still like But no, and that was the thing with me, because there had been like a couple people that I dealt with. They didn't even please. They didn't give back. They didn't, because they were with studs, real full-fledged studs who didn't want to be touched. And I was like, oh my God, like who lives like that? Like,
I could
but
never,
I
could
mean,
never
it's strange.
imagine.
I mean, I had to like get. I made it, but it was weird.
I could have
It's
never
different.
imagined not being touched. I
That
can't
was the
imagine.
only one
Well,
individual I dealt with. And remind you,
I
I've been dealt with some individuals now. I'm not, because see, that's why I had to clarify. You talking about 20 years? I didn't have no 20-year run by myself. 20 years of a span of not being in an abusive relationship.
Hmm.
yeah.
Okay, because I'm human. Shoot.
As far as the not being touched part, Tanya, I think a lot of people, and if you really look into their history, they may have some kind of history of sexual abuse, sexual
Yeah.
something
That's a good point. That's a good point.
tragic may have happened to them in their past or youth, and they are trying, or this is their way of getting back to normal,
Hmm.
and they're reaching out. They want to please somebody else, but they are still afraid of being touched.
I get it.
That's a great point. That is a great point. I never even thought about that, Carmel, because there are a lot of people who have, and if you think about it, and I hate to even get on the men, a lot of the men that I know who are gay were actually molested by men.
Yeah.
Right, right.
So they were touched. And so you think about, even when you have a lot of women, they have been touched like by somebody, I
Uncles,
hate to say it,
daddy,
Yep.
cousin.
family, and
Yeah,
they don't want to be touched.
Yep.
yeah.
You're right. You're right. And I never
That's a
thought of
great
it that
point. That's a
way.
great point.
I'm glad you brought that up, Karma Diva, because I never even thought of it that way. I just assume. I mean, you just okay. It's a stereotype. That's why I love
It
this
is, and I'm
conversation.
glad she's here to help us to break those
Thank you.
stereotypes, because there are so many things that a lot of us heterosexual people, we guess, and we think, okay, this is probably what they do. This might be what. and we don't know for sure.
Exactly. And
So,
with the men, even the men, when they think of two women being together, they just think of these two women doing all kind of stuff to each other in every lesbian relationship, and it's not like that.
It don't even be like that. I have been in relationships where we barely even do anything because we had
wow.
such a connection. This is my
Like a
thing, and
mental,
I ain't gonna lie.
More of
Mental is my thing. Mental is my thing. If you can screw me mentally, oh, we in there.
girl, and that goes for
In
men
there.
too. That goes
Ooh,
for men too.
right. You
Hey,
got
you
me.
guys.
you got
Hi,
me.
I'm here,
For
you
real.
guys.
If you
My
can make me think about it before I let you even.
I'm sorry,
Right.
I'm here.
Okay.
My daughter's husband just came in and he was giving me an update on my daughter real quick. Just give me one
Okay,
second, okay?
Okay.
okay.
1 second.
Okay.
Like, for real, you feel me, T? Like, and that's my thing, and that's what like a lot of guys they think, oh, we just doing. No, a lot of times it's about the connection of, and we can spend time together and just talk and
See,
share with
and I
each
think
other.
that's one of
Just
the
sharing.
misconceptions,
That's huge.
and I think a lot of people, unfortunately, when they think of gay and lesbian relationships, in their sick twisted mind, all they think about is the sex. They don't think about these are two people who, just like in a
Genuinely.
heterosexual relationship, they're looking for somebody who can understand them, that can
Yes.
be, they can reach out with and have a connection to.
That
So
connection, that's it. Genuine,
we
have a
don't,
genuine connection, authentic, who can
Mhm.
be
and
real. And
and
that's
I
my
ain't gonna lie,
thing now. You got to be real. Like, and I feel like even in a heterosexual relationship, if a person can't be genuinely authentic and
Right.
just be real and be themselves, you can't. Like, I feel like whoever I'm with, if we can't be friends, this why me and this last one the next. Because when that person is like your enemy,
Mhm.
you
Mhm.
how
right,
your lover gonna be your enemy? How your lover gonna be your hater?
right,
It's not supposed to be like that. That should be your best friend.
And that's
right.
any relationship, whether it's lesbian, gay, or hetero. It's like if y'all okay, my last relationship, and although my son's father is a great father, we just got to the point where we couldn't stand to be around each other. Like I couldn't stand to come home. I used to work long hours till I come home, and or I would hang out somewhere to not come home, or you know what I mean. It got to that point,
Mm-hmm.
and we weren't like placing hands on each other, but it was that mental that domestic violence that was like words and that mental and that cursing and all that kind of stuff. But we
Right,
didn't.
right, right.
Verbal.
But it got to the
Mhm.
point where I was like, ever since that relationship, if I'm not happy in a relationship,
I'm gone.
and I know
But
every
see, I think
relationship can't be perfect.
Swizzles.
I know it
but,
can't be perfect, and I know you're gonna have not altercation, but arguments. But if it's
Right.
all the time, and I'm like continually not happy, and it's draining, and then it dwindles down to the kids,
Yeah,
but see, I
because
think that
I'm
it's
out.
a multifaceted thing. It's more than one reason. I say, as far as happiness, that's the issue with a lot of us, heterosexual, straight, whatever you are. But we depend on somebody else to provide our happiness.
Hmm.
When in
Right.
reality, we are in charge of our happiness.
our own
We can't
happiness.
depend on nobody else to make us happy. We
Yep.
have to do that ourselves.
Yep.
Second, I think we go into relationships expecting so much. We've had these these fairy tales that we've been told all our lives, and then we get there and reality is totally different.
Hmm.
I
But
feel like this, and I'm sorry not to cut you off. In any
uh,
relationship, I feel like people need to be intentional. People's not intentional no more these days.
Hmm.
You need to be
Right.
intentional because everybody have motives to me. Some people have motive, and I hate to say this, but off the subject, but like, okay, Caucasians, they marry for convenience.
Yeah. They marry for money too.
And you ain't lying.
Wait a minute, that's what I mean by convenience.
Some of them is because your daddy is this person and my mama belongs to this family, and so they somehow
exactly
hook them.
Right.
It's
So
like,
here
okay,
it is.
Political connections. It's political connections
or
and
money
money.
marries money.
Right. So here it is. You take, and then here it is. Being black, gay, LGBTQ, because now they got Q. I don't even know what that means. Maybe it's
QTIA. I seen that. I was like,
is that for queen? Look, I never knew what that meant.
Queer.
I don't know. I ain't being
Queer. What I read? Queer,
queer.
Transgender.
Or transgender.
Is it queer? It's queer.
Yep, it's queer.
Okay. And I wasn't being funny when I said queen. That's the first thing popped in my mind because I know a lot of queens. But for real, it's like people now, when you hook up with somebody, and then Tanya, you said something so key. I cannot, if you're taking from me and you're draining me, I can't deal with that no more. Because after that last relationship, this is what made me come to, like, I love my peace. I love my sanity. And I'm talking about peace of mind, PEACE, peace.
Right.
I like to also keep a PIECE, a peace of mind.
Yes.
But I need that peace of mind.
Right.
I like to be able to relax. Because anytime, I understand, like you say, okay, you're going to have disagreements. We're going to agree to disagree. But it shouldn't be to the point where it's so draining where I can't even give no more. Because I just feel like you done took so much from me that it's just draining. And that's in any relationship. Nobody needs to be in nothing like that. If you're not building each other, and I learned this in accounting, okay? I had a therapist. We had a class. This guy name was John. And he said, in a relationship, it's about building each other up. He said, I don't care where you are at, where you're at, wherever your spouse is trying to go, you support them. I don't care if you're here and they're there, you continue to lift them up. But a lot of times people are so afraid, and this is what I went through. They so afraid of the level, and they see your potential. You would think not from a spouse. They don't want, they're intimidated by their spouses.
Yep.
And this is why another reason why this is why I had a lot of problems also, Tanya, because there was a lot of intimidation too. Or I also ran into a lot of, because I have two dads, and females didn't have a dad.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, okay, but the one dad, I don't even talk to the nigga.
Well, you know what you said about the money as far as finances. Like if somebody's way up here and the other mate is way down here, that's true in gay and hetero, where it seems sometimes like the person at the bottom might think that you'll eventually attract somebody who's on a even level with you, like maybe the same college background or
the whole the whole status quo,
right? Status quo,
same level. But it's hard.
So they feel they have to break somebody down.
Level.
The thing is, when you have a relationship like that, if you are seeing something different, you know, you are trying to aspire to be something more, to elevate yourself or to elevate the union. There are people who are scared of change. They are scared of, like she said, you finding somebody else who may be a better fit for you. So they have to break you down to keep you on that level so that you do not leave them, surpass them, or, you know,
because they're afraid that you're gonna, like you said, surpass.
Yeah, just like Latasha said, they don't want to feel left behind, less than, or left out.
Right,
exactly.
Right.
And that's facts. And it shouldn't be like that. But the guy, he taught us in jail, he said it doesn't matter. You should still keep it. But we don't, everybody don't think that way.
Now, you know, I'll say this. You said something a while ago, and I wanted to ask about that. So she has that girl kind of turned you from being in any like a relationship. Is that okay, so she's long gone out of the picture. Is that something that you have to work on within yourself, because now you're blocking maybe somebody that could possibly come in and love you the way that you say you want to be loved?
The twisted part?
Good question.
No, here's the twisted part. when I first got with her, I told her she would be the last woman I would be in a relationship with. Because I have been in so many relationships with women, even if it was a 3-year period, a year period, or 2. I don't feel like I want to be in a relationship with a woman no more. I'm burnt out. And baby, she solidified that deal. She did that. She did it. If I ever see her again, I'm gonna be like, you kudos to you did it.
She knows you broke the cycle. She goes,
You broke the trend. You won. You are the last one.
I just say, don't give up yet. I mean, that one may have been a true stressor. I mean, and when I say stressor, I mean stress your mind, your feelings, your emotions, your pockets, everything. But
That
I
did
have
the pockets
learned.
because it put me 80 something in debt, 80 racks in debt.
Oh.
I remember when you told me about that apartment, and then when you had came up here and you tried to get an apartment, and then you had this one back there.
I was like 80 something. Wait, I went from 80 something and now I'm like 50 something thousand. I'm climbing up out of there slowly but surely.
Oh my God.
And I think that's you are still. I mean, to me, in my limited amount of counseling, but I think that you are because you are still trying to climb out of that and rebuild from that. I don't want to say it's stunning you from expanding and trying again, but it kind of seems like that. Like she just fucked it up for everyone.
That's why I said she messed it up for all the girls. For all the girls. But how long
Cat Williams say for everyone?
Wait,
everyone.
You said she just the
everybody. All the girls.
Right. And I would hate to see that. We all say, after a bad breakup, I ain't going out again. I ain't gonna love nobody. I ain't gonna be in a relationship. I'm just be by myself. And then somebody else comes along. Like I said that myself. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, I ain't finna be in a relationship. I'm done with men. I'm gonna be a nun. I'm gonna just, I ain't doing nothing. Forget it. And literally, like 3 months after that, when I had resolved myself to just being alone, dude comes in and we just chit chat. I mean, but the thing was, we became friends first.
Right.
We had a friendship. We talked first.
Hey, Joyce. Joyce, you want to jump in the chat because I know Joyce.
We built that connection first.
I know Joyce is she dates females. So if you want to jump in the chat and give us your point of view as far as like the different things we talk about, feel free.
Yeah.
Please feel free. I'm gonna drop the link, Joyce. But yeah, we were just talking about, I don't know when you came in the live, but we were talking about domestic violence in lesbian relationships and the stereotypes compared to domestic violence in heterosexual relationships. And Candace was just telling us her story, how a lot of people think that lesbians, they have like a better connection with each other. We're female, we're women, and so the relationship should be a lot better compared to a heterosexual relationship. So that's what we've been talking about. That's what we've been talking about, and stalking and fighting. And
now, Candace, what I wanted to ask though, like going back to your story. So when you were like in this domestic violence situation, in this relationship, this toxic relationship, were there ever, I mean, I'm sure the police were called sometimes for the arguments and the fights, but were you taken seriously? You know what I'm saying? Because like, that's just like
no. Guess what?
I mean, I'm just saying that's just like when a man calls and says his wife, is abusing him, and they be like, man, come on now, this your woman.
No. You see, I'm laughing. I'm pouring a glass, laughing.
They're like, you didn't let a woman hit on you, bro.
Right.
Like,
so,
huh? Hey everybody.
Hey Joyce.
Hello. How are you?
Good evening. What's up, the hood table?
What's up?
Got everybody's name on here.
The police was never called. We never had that problem.
Oh, really?
Nobody never got involved in my complex. I lived in a very, very small, I think maybe it was a 10 apartments in the unit. It was a very small apartment unit.
Oh wow.
So Joyce,
So the complex, nobody in the complex ever called the police or
One time, but nothing happened.
What
You
you
know,
interrupting?
well,
No, I
nobody. No, because we didn't answer the door.
Yeah, I was asking
Hmm.
Joyce, did she have anything to add to the conversation as far as her experience of being in, you know, lesbian, gay relationships, as far as stereotypes on domestic violence?
I've been in three lesbian relationships. Prior to that, I was married to men. I've been married twice to men. So I've had domestic violence in one of each.
Wow.
One thing I can say in the female arena, there's a bad stigma about lesbians and how violent it can get.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to say that's true because, you know, I recently last year ended a toxic abusive relationship after going back several times over 3 years. Don't ask me why, it just happened, okay?
Yeah.
But we have to start paying attention to red flags. I really don't think it matters if it's male or female. I think it's based off of that person.
Personalities.
Personalities. If you're unequally yoked, you're gonna have a problem. If people have been brought up in different backgrounds and they don't value the same things you value, it could become a problem. But before I even got out of that relationship, I had made up my mind that this is not the type of life I want to live. As many times as I had given that person a chance and they tried to prove themselves to me, but they were always renege, and it was just some things on there that in my personal constitution I could not deal with. And I tried to deal with it and say, well, you got to look, everybody wasn't raised like you.
Right.
And okay, if you weren't raised like me, fine. But these 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, I can't deal with. And it's going to constantly be a problem.
Right. And you talking about those red flags.
You said something that I wanted to go back to. You said you've had domestic violence in both the hetero and in the homosexual relationships.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a certain quality or characteristic that you can see that each one of them had that attracted you?
Broken. They were attracted to me. They were broken, and people broken people are attracted to me because they like my light and they want to be healed. I know that's probably it seems narcissistic, but trust me, I've analyzed, and I was like, what is wrong with these people? And what do they have? They all have me in common. Some of the relationships were good. It just, you know, we moved apart. But most of all, each one of them were broken, except for the person I'm with now. In this relationship, I'm the broken one.
Wow,
that's learning to heal.
Right.
That's interesting.
We have to look within. Sometimes we have to look at ourselves. If we keep continuing this pattern where we keep attracting the same person, it's basically the same person over and over and over again. We have to look at ourselves. We have to look inside of us and say, what am I looking for? Number one, and number two, why do I keep looking and getting this same person?
My problem is I don't look. People approach me. The problem is instead of choosing them, or it's up to us to have a choice, right?
Right.
Now I can tell you every day, all day, I lack discernment. I can tell you that I cannot look at people and tell what they're about. Of course, you don't want to judge a book by its cover.
Right.
My last relationship, I was like, now ain't no way me and this one gonna get along, because but she grew on me. And and usually, see, the problem I have with people is they chase me. They chase me like hell, and then when they get me, then they want to stop, and I'm like, no, you didn't.
Right.
Continue to chase.
Right.
Because if you felt like I was worth it, that the first 2 men I married, I gave them their first children. I was their first wives. It was they chased, and I never went looking for people. They found me.
Okay, so that's just not in lesbian relationship, because like Candace said earlier, she said most of the time, you know, sometimes there's a rejection. And I think I've heard that before from gay women where they sometimes don't want to approach another woman for fear of might not be
Rejection.
gay or
right.
So, but with you, Joyce, you said you're that way with men and women. You prefer for them to come at you.
Oh yeah, they're gonna come to me. I'm not going to them.
Okay.
I'm a Leo, and you know, kind of cantankerous. So yeah, it is what it is.
Very prideful.
Very prideful. I am.
And that's my problem. I'm an Aquarius. I'm all free spirit, and people be liking me, and I don't even be knowing. I'm be like, you don't even know. I'm like, no, because I don't care. Because if I don't like you, I'm not even looking at that. I don't care.
True.
But if I'm liking you, I'm not gonna tell you because I don't want to get shot down because I'm shy, low key. My wine helped me get through this interview tonight.
My first girlfriend was an Aquarius.
See, my mister is an Aquarius, and I'm an Aries, and he's just, you know, he's laid back. He don't. Nothing really gets him out of his, you know, normal space and this and that. Me, I'm quick tempered, smart mouth. I'm on fire.
And, wait a minute, you said who's an Aquarius, your son?
My mister.
Your mister? Okay. When's
and
his
me,
birthday?
His is February 17th.
Okay, Aquarius in the house, February 10th. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, well, I'm a Capricorn.
It's all about that Aries.
Y'all know about Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn.
It's all about the Aries. You know, we the leader of the pack. Everybody else follows us. But anyway,
I'm loving
now see what Aries said.
Aquarius marks to the beat of our own drum. Aquarius is
said I'm a Virgo.
Aquarius is do their own thing.
What do they say about Virgos?
Oh God, I will not ever date one again. That's the one I went to jail behind. When I went to jail, when that one was sitting on the couch,
oh God,
the one on the couch started naked was a Virgo.
She said the one that she busted cheating on her with the dope man, with the weed man. She was a Virgo.
And my mom,
Lord,
and my daddy's a Virgo.
Well, I ain't nothing like that. I don't even smoke the reefers.
Y'all missed
I don't even smoke the reefers.
Candace, one of her relationships with a girl, she came home and the girl was butt naked on the couch with the weed man. And then Candace ended up in jail the next day.
No,
and the weed man died.
No, and then I didn't get out of jail till like 2 weeks after Christmas. Let's say I went in July and I got out 2 weeks before Christmas.
Damn.
Damn.
That's because I assaulted the OPD.
Oh,
that's another.
That was the time when you got okay.
Now Aquarius,
we ain't gonna go there with them. We ain't gonna go there with them.
Yeah, because see, I don't. That's why I said earlier, I don't like fight. I don't like that. I don't fight. I'm a lover. Because
but
once the other side come out, it's not right. It ain't right.
See,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I have my second daughter. She's an Aquarius and she's very quiet. She's very observant. Now, I wish I had her gift. She can discern anything, anytime, anywhere. But it's hard to make her come outside of herself. But when she does, it's on and popping.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, and this is me. I don't know about your daughter. We are observant to what's important, what need to be. But I be playing like I don't be knowing stuff. Oh, hey, I love Miss Hogg. I love Team Libra. When I dated men, only dated Libra men. Love them.
My first but anyway, was a Libra.
No one for real. Huh?
My first husband is a Libra. My ex
Libra man. Oh my God, they're
Horrish, but he's my best friend in the world though. now. It took 20 years. We were best friends before. We were really, really young when we got married. But but I mean, he was my best friend, and I think that's probably what hurt me so much during their divorce is that I lost my friend.
Oh.
Well, see, that's because when you are going through something like that, y'all, like you said, you were already best friends, so y'all knew how to push each other's buttons.
Oh yeah,
and you knew how to hurt each other and how to make the other one pay for whatever transgressions you thought they may have done to you. So that's probably what happened with that. But I'm glad y'all were able to repair that relationship, if not for your child, then at least for yourselves.
Well, the kids are grown now, but we still do co-parenting because they still depend on us. And he just finished with his third divorce, and when I came to Texas, my kids were like, "Mom, Dad is really bad down," and I was like, "Huh? Not Mr. Whore." And when I got there, I saw it. And by 2 weeks of me being around him, because he draws energy from me, just like I draw it from him. And so after about 2 weeks, especially of me cooking, cleaning, and seeing about our big head, the first baby, he was back out in the streets hoeing. I was like, okay, bro, let's do this. But I accept that about him now. I don't have to worry about that.
Right, that's not your issue with him no more. Now, Joyce, what since you are on the line, what I want to ask you, since you've been in both male and female relationships, and you've had domestic violence situations in both, what would be the difference, do you think? Like, I keep bringing that up, and I asked Candace, and I asked you too. Did like if the police were called or anything, did they take your complaint seriously, or was it just when you were fighting with your female counterpart or your female lover, were they just kind of like, oh, y'all just having a little spat, y'all worked it out?
They took it serious, and they always asked me every time when they came out there, "What the hell are you doing with her?"
Oh wow,
wow.
Because I'm military and I know how to keep my mouth shut when authority is around. The total opposite, and and they were like, "What the hell are you doing with her? Why are you even lowering yourself to even be in this environment?"
I'm glad, Carmel Diva, I'm glad you asked that up to Joyce, because I was also wondering, like, when you had your situations with domestic violence with the men and also with the women, was it the same approach when the cops came out? Like when men assault a woman, oh, they out there about to blaze on them. But
was one of the ex-husbands. It was, I actually assaulted him first, and I guess the lick must have hurt it, and so he tried to poke me.
We got an echo.
But the police was never called, but the next day when I went to work, because I was pregnant at the time, they could see his handprints around my neck. Oh, so they moved him out. But he was not a violent person. That one incident is what made it that way.
Okay.
Now with the female, it was ongoing. I think she's been to jail maybe 3 or 4 times for just different things.
Oh wow.
But I don't want to say
about something. I'm sorry, Ms. Joyce, to cut you off. Now, remember when I was telling y'all the situation with the one ex, but the one 20 years prior to that, they was always locking me up. Even though me and her would be banging. I'm talking about she taking my car. I got the homies in the hood. They driving me around trying to get my car. You know what I'm saying? I'm jumping up. We fighting. They call the police. But I was always going. They always treated me as the aggressor. Even though more on that situation. But this last one, police was never involved.
Were you the dominant one in the older relationship?
Actually, it was weird. I was in the first one, because I was older, I was dominant. But this last one, I was dominant. Because I was more or less the provider, but she was more aggressive because she was the stalker.
Well, I think they look at it as whoever is displaying what when they get called. That's why
Okay.
I never went to jail because she called the first time she called. She was drunk and she called them.
Okay.
And they were like, "Okay, have you been?" She called them back and said, "Don't come." They were already at the door, so they were like, "Have you been drinking, ma'am?" Hell yeah, I've been drinking. And so, and I just stood there. They were like, I need your license." What I need to show my license for? I just handed over my license and my veteran card and shut my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes it doesn't have to. I don't think it's necessarily it being a homosexual relationship or a heterosexual relationship. Maybe it's just two people that don't need to be together.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
you have to figure out when, hey, if it's not working, when you first start seeing it not working, and if y'all are living together, start making plans to leave.
Miss
Well,
Joyce,
I'm glad you said that, Joyce, because right now, like a lot, I even posted a post about it. I was joking around earlier. I was like, so with this corona and everything going on, a lot of people in these relationships is really finding out what they really do and not like about their partners.
Oh yeah,
there's a lot of breakups.
Oh no,
violence calls are higher.
They said that. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They said what calls are higher?
Domestic
violence,
oh, really?
molestation,
I can see
rape.
that being the case, but I didn't know that.
Yes, more people fighting because they stuck in the house.
Stuck in the house
with people.
And because before you out the door, you at work, so you're not up underneath that person 24/7. But now you're being forced to look face to face 24/7 with what you chose or what you thought you chose to be with. But people have to realize too, first, are you the same person that went into the relationship? You know, we always want to blame the other person, but are you still the same person that went into that relationship too?
And I'm sorry, Mama Diva, I gotta go back to Miss Joyce. It was something you said a minute ago. It made me think about this last relationship I was in. Red flags be there. Sometimes we ignore them.
Yeah.
We ignore them all the time.
No, listen. I ignored like 4 or 5 of them just because I was just trying to get something. I ain't gonna lie, it had been like all these years. I'm like a nigga. I was just trying to get it. I was just like, dang. And I was like, I'm like, whatever. I'm just trying. Didn't even know I was gonna be in that situation.
I kept saying, this ain't gonna work. I mean, I just kept saying, that's all you say. That's all you say. It ain't gonna work. Because I knew my intuition, something deep down inside me said, this person is not on my level. And that I'm not saying that in a conceited way, but we just don't think alike. We weren't raised the same. It's just, we're just entirely too different or too
unevenly yoked and just not on the same level. But see, that's the thing. We have red flags. I mean, it can be blaring, blazing red in your face. I mean, somebody knocking you on the damn head, and we still like, nah, I don't think that's it.
Let me tell you something. If that was right there, I was a squirrel trying to get a nut. Damn it. Now,
and you know what?
I'm not saying it was right. I'm not glorifying. I'm not proud of it. But that's why I messed up and got myself in the position. Now, let a red flag, didn't it? First red flag.
It's dangerous to sleep with different people because you get these soul ties and you get stuck with them.
Wait, can I show y'all this? Can y'all? Okay, wait. Let me see. Y'all see this finger?
Yeah, it's like
I purposely never fixed it.
Oh, Jesus.
This is the never forget finger because we was fighting and it got broke.
Oh my goodness.
It's my never forget. I could have got it straightened out, but it's my never forget finger. And I always had pretty hands, and people used to tell me to model my hands. But I kept this finger just like this on purpose. Me and my cousin, we joke about it to this day. When she called my cousin recorded it. Do you know my nigga be like, when I was living in Mississippi, she'd be like, if you ever think about going back, just play this. Poop. That was the craziest conversation. You can hear. My cousin had a recording when she had called my cousin. She was talking to my cousin like she knew her. Never met my cousin a day in her life.
And then you got to think about it. Some of these people have mental illnesses. Now,
Yes.
I got PTSD. Now, the Army gave me mines and anxiety, but I'm diagnosed, undiagnosed. I'm in Jesus.
I know.
Now,
That's
I mean,
right.
are they now going back to you, Candace, and you and you know whose relationship and knowing that they relate, knowing that that brother and sister both have a history of stalking. I wonder if there is some kind of genetic component within their family,
right,
that is not quite there, and
right.
They have abandonment issues.
Mm-hmm.
or you know, or if it was something that happened in that family, within that family, that
Right.
made them that way,
Well, you know what?
like
She
during
shared.
childhood.
Well, she shared some real deep dark stuff with me. That, you know, and I'm not foul because I could say some stuff that I know I could kill
I'll be
hurt
right
her
back,
like she
y'all.
tried to hurt me.
Mhm.
But it makes me think back and makes you wonder.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't. Put it this way, it just makes you wonder. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right. Right. And I often thought of that because, like I said, when I did the interview with the other young lady last year, and then me and you got to talking, and I realized your abuser or your whatever was like had a brother who did the same thing and did 25 for it. I started thinking like
Because,
like
no, it had got
Yeah,
so
because
bad to the
she was.
point.
I didn't know none. I didn't know they were related until earlier today. The young lady, you know, we go back. We've been knowing each other since kindergarten,
Oh,
and
for real?
so
Okay.
she just hit me up today, and we were just chit chatting, and we were talking about the show this evening, and she goes, "You know, they brother and sister," and I'm like, "Huh?"
Yep.
And she said she never gave me the name because we well, you never gave me the name, Tasha, but
Wow, Tasha.
She
I
said
don't
she
know.
did hear some sad events from him that was mind blowing.
See, and I wonder if that was something that kind of clicked in their heads and made, or if this was something that maybe they were made to do to each other. You know, there are crazy, crazy people out there in the world. Maybe somebody abused them in some way and made them do some horrible things to each other or other people, and now instead of going and getting help, they're putting it off. They're taking their anger and their fears out on somebody else. You see
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? And I want that's just the way it sounds. I don't know. It
Because
just
you know
seems
what?
like
I know. I don't want to say. I'm not going to go too much and too far. But I know so many. I know a lot of deep dark things with her. So I
mhm.
wasn't the only person. Remind you, she have kids. Father. Yeah. Even with the dad, when you rough with your baby dad, that's all I'm saying.
So I just, you know, hearing that, and allegedly, well, I'm gonna have to talk to Tasha and see, get some names, but we grew up with these people, and I just for some reason have blocked them out or was never really close with them in the first place. So I remember him, and I remember one sister. But when she, you know, years later as adults, when she started telling me what was happening or what went on, I'm just like, what the hell? So we never really know was, you know,
Cause
kind of the same thing.
it's two sisters. It's well her and another sister, but I can guarantee that the
Okay.
one that you talking about is probably the one I used to deal with. So
Mm-hmm. So sometimes it does. I mean, I'm not saying that because I
Mm.
don't know their parents or anything like that, but sometimes it does stem from siblings.
hey,
Siblings
hey,
treat
cause you
they
wait, Tanya, I peeped that. I already know that you know. I
no.
peeped, you know, cause we in a lot of little groups and
I'm
some of
just
the family.
saying. I'm just saying.
No, because look, some of the family, you know, I know.
I know. Yeah,
Yeah.
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 That's why I
Yeah.
said. That's why I said
Yeah.
sometimes it's like that. Like I know of
Because you wonder stuff. Because
I know of brothers who grew up together in a domestic violence household, and then each of those brothers, with each of their relationships, they used to beat on their women. So that's why I said I was glad when you said you wanted to talk to us about this, because it's closely connected to the case on the brother of the girlfriend that you had. They both, and I'm just saying sometimes.
loco. I'm just gonna say it was loco because the shit I went through was loco. Anytime I moved, I left this state, go to another state, and I mean some of the shit that I dealt with even before the court shit, when she came up there, even before the court, I dealt with her. You come up there,
Okay, so
like the
now
shit
was
was
most
deep.
of the abuse, or most of the craziness after or during your relationship?
Good question.
Oh,
Most of it.
After.
Wow.
Oh.
So what was it that was the final, like?
Yeah, see, I was gonna say that maybe you.
What was it that made her finally stop? I mean, did you just wake up one day and be like, "Oh, dang, I ain't heard from her. Where's she at?" It's just like, stop.
No, I don't know, honestly, because she was stalking me through Facebook. What's that lady name on the game? Tasha, what?
On the game?
Yeah.
Tasha Mack.
She had made a page. She had made a page. How much she was
Tasha Mack.
I knew it was her. Like, I'm getting all these random weird.
What?
I had one from Terry. Was it Terry? What's the Terry McMillan?
Terry McMillan, the author, and the screenwriter.
Oh my God!
Like I actually just burned my restraining order. No, I just burned my restraining order papers like yesterday and ripped them up and threw them away. And that was almost like 4 years ago. And I just burnt them up and threw them away yesterday because I am a big like I said with the tattoo. Actually, this is also a cover up. Wait, let me see if I can get it.
So is that two different women names, or is that the same female?
No, the same. No, not names. The same one. What we had here.
Okay.
This we had the infinity sign with love and a heart. So what I ended up doing, I put the lotus flower there because you know what a lotus flower represent. You done been it's in the most murkiest, dirty mud, but it grows out to be the most beautiful flower. Yep. And I feel like that's my life and that's everything I've been through because I done been through a lot of bullshit.
Yeah.
Like for real. And there's so much more I'm going through now. Even medically, I haven't even really discussed, like, even when I was with her, I was going through these things. But, whatever.
The after effects of these relationships can really cause you a lot of stress, especially your five senses, something you taste, smell, touch, hear, see. If you have things lying dormant, can trigger whatever you've been through with these people. I know, and I'm now going through counseling. I'm going through counseling because it's like, and I didn't realize it until maybe a little while into the relationship I'm in now. If you're so used to being treated bad, when someone treats you good, it's almost like, what are you doing?
Right.
And I was like, but see, I grew up with a father and I knew how I was supposed to be loved. I knew that I deserved to be loved, but over the years, you are with different people and you lose a little bit each time. So we were just sitting down the weekend, just past, watching movies, Netflix, and just laughing, cutting up. And I was like, something's wrong. And I was like, no, nothing's wrong, bitch. This is normal.
Everything is peaceful. It's good. Let it ride.
So
this is how it's supposed to be.
Right.
And seeing a lot of people, they are, I want to say they are like an adrenaline junkie. It's the adrenaline, and they are used to all of the what do I want to say, like the negative energy. There's something always going on, so they always got to be busy. And so when things are peaceful and they are tranquil and they are the way they are supposed to be, it's like, okay, well, wait a minute. The chaos, that's what it is. They're addicted to the chaos.
Well, I'm not.
Life.
I'm not.
No, I'm saying most people, but a lot of people are so used to that chaos being around them that when peace finally comes around, they're kind of like, okay, wait a minute. They're waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Exactly.
Right.
Instead of enjoying the moment.
I have caught myself waiting for the other shoe to drop, but at the same time, I catch myself. I remember when I first got to Texas, and since I am a YouTuber, I YouTube a lot. I grew my channel. I got monetized and everything within like 3 months, right?
And
I was kind of scared to do videos because it wasn't quiet enough, from where I had came from. So by the time I got to Texas and I was in a peaceful environment, I was still like hesitant to go live. That's some aftermath for your ass.
I get it.
And I still catch myself doing it sometimes. I'm like, it's okay, ain't nobody here gonna act no fool. Go live.
Tanya, can you
we
send
as
me,
people, we have to learn to
computer. Tanya,
you said what now?
I gotta get on with my computer now because my phone about to die.
Okay, just back out and I sent you the link in your Facebook inbox, so you should be able to.
No. I'm on I got my computer.
Oh,
on my computer.
Oh yeah, we can see you just fine.
Okay, do I need the link, or I can just
that link she sent? She's saying is like when she sent it to you in Messenger. That link she sent you. You're gonna have to go to your Messenger and click
Never mind.
on it.
I found it.
Okay. Yeah, just back out of it. Yep. But you right about that, Joyce, because the one thing, us being YouTubers, and your platform is bigger than mine, but you know what I mean. Us being YouTubers, every time somebody comes to me and asks me about YouTube, and I always tell them lives is the key to your success. And people be like, oh, I'm shy, like Candace. She been wanting to talk to me about her story for a long time, but she had to I'm like, girl, how you shy? We grew up together from knee high, and we ran the streets together, did all kind of dirt together. What you mean you shy? But when it comes to
believe it or not, I'm shy.
And sometimes it's like hard to see because when you get on this computer and you're talking to all these people, but I be telling people, like, if you want to grow your channel, sometimes it takes doing these lives because that also helps you get to know your followers. They get to know you. You get to be a little bit more transparent, and things like that. So with that shyness, I think it helps when you're doing the live shows on YouTube, like you were saying. At first, you were shy to get on YouTube, and you kind of from the PTSD and everything, thinking somebody gonna come out from left field. And we do have those trolls. Girl, I just had to. I sent a smoke signals out yesterday. I'm like, I need moderators.
She did. I was like, because I haven't really been on Facebook, but I looked. I was like,
I posted it on Facebook. I posted it on IG. I need moderators because
I got hit on Twitter with it. I was like,
our channel is growing faster than I anticipated. You be getting these trolls in here, and I'll be like, oh my god.
A lot of them are just they're just bored and they want to aggravate people.
Yep. And the trolls are real. The trolls are horrible. Oh god.
So y'all talking about shyness, and a lot of people would never believe it, but like I understand. I have a bright personality. I'm out, it seems like I'm real outgoing and this and that. But when I'm at home, I am in my room, and my kids have to come in and they like standing over me like, Mom,
Yeah.
Wait.
I don't
What are you doing? And I'm like,
maybe it's the quietness
I
get now. I'm just so damn happy to have peace and quiet sometimes, and I will stay in my room all day long. Ashlyn will come in. Of course, when Jaden's there, Jaden will harass me to no end because he's my son. He just has to do it. But I've learned. I grew up. I do have siblings, but I grew up a single child, the only child. No, Miss Hogg said, "Joyce, shy girl, stop." No, I am really. There's things on here that I would never do that y'all probably think I would, but no. But
well, I'm a social butterfly.
Huh?
I never thought that I would even be on
butterfly.
Had Tanya not, approached me with the idea of, just coming on. Initially, it was, every now and then, girl, just come on with me, okay. And then she was like, come on over, come on. And then it was like, okay, we going live on Thursday, and I'm like, wait a minute, this is supposed to be like twice a month. Not
when I first started my second channel, because I've had my first channel for years, and I really never used to go live on there because it was just makeup, and they didn't give us that option at that time. So, but with now, I actually want to go back to just doing videos. The lives, I think, in my case, have become more vicious, and at least with a video, I can control what I want you to know, what I want you to hear,
right.
what I want you to see.
I get you.
Yeah. And so I think I would rather go back to the video format because, or maybe it's just this sector.
But, well, you know how it is over here.
Yeah, it's turned.
This isn't the only sector like that, so you know that too.
Yeah, but it wasn't like this in this sector at first. When I started my channel last March, I think it was last March because that's when I first got the flu and all that stuff. It wasn't like this.
It wasn't. I used to have so much fun in the sector when I first, and I've been over here for a couple of years. So it was approximately last March of last year, just hit the fan. And I'm like, that's when people was like, oh, if you over there in they chat, don't take your mind stick. Don't come over here if you're talking to them. If you friends with that YouTuber. I mean, people was running around here like chickens with their heads cut off. Who should I follow? Who shouldn't I follow? But I like this person, but they don't want me to like this person. It was a mess, and I always been. Everybody can say this about me, and they do. Tanya ain't never been the type to be like, oh, well, that person don't like that person, so I don't like. No, I be everywhere. If I like somebody, I like somebody. You know what I mean?
That's some kindergarten shit. Like, yeah, you can't like them. If you're gonna be my friend, you can't like them.
It is nasty, but I'm telling you, Joyce, you some people don't believe the stuff that goes on YouTube.
But I'm saying that's some kindergarten. I'm like, what? Where is your mind? How old are you?
I've seen some things in this sector that have just blown my whole mind, and what I have to do is I have to get off of here. Candace said she can't get back in.
Oh,
but I've seen some stuff on here. I'm like, how in God's name? Why? You know, it's too much.
You, Miss Hall. I'm everywhere. Miss Hall said I'm everywhere too. I pay this. Thank you. I pay. Do y'all know how much money I pay for internet? Because y'all know I work from home, right? So I have to have the highest speeds of internet. I process disability claims, and they got a 24-hour turnaround. So I have to have the highest speed of internet. Then now that the colleges and the schools is closed, my son at home from college because of the Rona. So he has to do papers and research and all that kind of stuff. So I pay a lot of money, for, like $140.
Jesus.
I'm serious. We got unlimited. We got the max. We got, and on top of that, I do YouTube. So we use a lot of power, a lot of internet. And trust me, I don't mind paying it. But when people try to direct me and tell me where I should go, and this is my internet bill.
Exactly. I just never
I know where you can go.
I've never seen so much mental illness in one place in my life. This sector is I liken it to the world, but see, we don't encounter all of it at one time like we're doing now.
Mm-hmm.
We're encountering a bunch of BS at an unprecedented rate with all these different how do you say, personalities.
Yeah.
See, you know what?
And demons, Joyce. Don't forget the demons.
Don't.
I think, and see, people think I'm wrong when I say this, but I have noticed that since they have closed a lot of the mental health facilities,
Mm-hmm.
the like arrest rates and crime rates have gone up. You got people being hospitalized, but there's nothing physically wrong, but there's something mentally that they need to have checked out. And then I don't want to say like, they just on a rampage, but they're on the loose. And, now they're, like you said, they're on the internet. They're doing all kind of, hell, look, we got one in the White House.
You know, you was probably the first person, and Joyce, you let me know if you heard it in this sector. She's not even a YouTuber, and she don't know half the shit that goes on in here. But what she just said makes a lot of doggone sense. When it comes to these mental facilities, is closing left and right, and we got several over the last 10, 20 years in Omaha that shut down. And then you get these people jumping on social media.
Mm-hmm.
And becoming YouTube creators.
And doing all manner of evil and destructive.
Right. And, as sad and it sounded horrible when I was saying that, and I meant that with all, respect, but we need these facilities back open because these people need somewhere to go.
Well, they need to get on some sort of drip.
To guide them and to help them cope with life.
She said some type of drip.
Put your ass on your medicine. I take mine, child. Don't nobody want to be bothered with all that.
She said, "Get the drip."
And you know what? Have y'all been keeping up with that? Okay, see, now y'all in this beef sector stuff. I guess I'm in it too now. I guess.
Yep, you fell right into it. I dragged you.
Right. She done pulled me in. Hell, I ain't even know nothing about it. But what's that? Of course, Tasha K, of course, and she beefing with the chick Nick at Night.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then that boy Storm, I thought he claimed I only watched the boy one time. Now let me say this. Maybe I got a gaydar that's out of control, but the boy claimed he's not gay and this and that. First of all, son, you had on like a leopard print shirt that was open, and I think it had like some feathers or some shit on it. Baby, if you wasn't screaming,
maybe he wasn't ready to tell it yet.
And we have those. We have those in
this sector. But I'm not gay.
Their own time.
And I mean, throughout the whole video, he kept that I'm not gay. What they say in Shakespeare, thou dost protest too much. You
didn't throw the Shakespeare in there.
I had to throw the Shakespeare in there,
Oh my
God. But
Juliet.
I'm like, you, baby, you,
well,
you ain't. I said, but I want people to live their lives, be themselves, but be the best you that you are supposed to be without taking it out on somebody else. If you are feeling rage or not in control of your feelings, your emotions, then you need to go somewhere and deal with that without taking it out on somebody else or having to use some kind of substance to pacify you.
Yeah.
And that's something that we need to do in whether you're homosexual, heterosexual. That's just something that we need in life, and we need it. this mental health game is not a joke out here. This is some real shit.
It's a big problem in our community. And I know that sounds,
and they're not. People are not addressing it. They don't want to be labeled crazy.
Especially in the Black and brown communities.
Oh, yeah.
And I truly believe that is the leading cause of some of this domestic violence that we see in gay and straight relationships.
Mm-hmm. And then you got to look at it too. Black folks have, I want to say, I feel like we're predisposed to.
Man, I'm telling you, I hate technology. This was the hardest ever. Because, I don't have Facebook on my real phone. This is my real phone. So I couldn't get on it on my computer. So I had to pick up my old phone.
Oh, wow. You went through
they're having technical difficulties like hell.
Welcome back, honey. Welcome back. Joyce was just telling us a little something. Go ahead, Joyce.
Go ahead, Joyce. I'm sorry.
So, what was I saying? Shoot.
You
were talking about the mental illness and in domestic violence.
In any ADOS, African American or descendants of slaves, I think we are all predisposed to having I don't want to say mental illness, but we damn sure have.
Anybody there can't hear?
Huh?
Yeah. Turn your volume up. Is your volume up?
All the way up.
Okay, back out and come back in.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, one thing Joyce said, you said that people thought you were, did you say mad or no, crazy? You said people thought you were crazy.
Yeah, when I first came back home from overseas, they thought I was.
Okay. And
that was because I had just came back from, air quotes, war.
Okay.
And that's when I first learned that I had anxiety.
Oh.
I had never been separated from my kids. It was just Ashlyn and Cameron, and they were 3 and 2 at the time.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
And the whole time I had been on active duty, I had never got deployed. I was stationed at Hunter Army Airfield in Savannah, Georgia for my first 4 years. I never got deployed, but and the farthest I went was to the port, the Georgia port.
Mm-hmm.
For 2 weeks, but we still got a chance to come home. So when I got out the Army and then got back in the reserves, and not even a whole year later, I'm getting deployed. So I had never been away from them.
Oh, okay.
So that's what caused my anxiety. I started having panic attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And niggas, especially my grandma was like, well, Michelle crazy. She calls me Michelle.
I love your grandma. She's so sweet.
She's a Leo, and that, you know what? See, she ain't gonna never die because she just as mean as fire.
Oh.
My grandma was a Leo, and that was something me and my cousins used to say. We used to say, "Grandma too mean to die."
Yeah.
She too mean to die.
And she goes to everybody's funeral and to view the body. That's her. I'm going to view such and such. But I'm like,
I can't do that. I hate that.
I
can cry at somebody I don't even know.
I'm like, Jillian, are you trying to see if you're in there? What are you going to everybody's funeral and things?
See, I can't do that. I can cry at a complete stranger's funeral. Don't know these people from nowhere. I can sit there and boo-hoo. Like I done known them my whole life. But then I have family members who, like you said, they were like, "Oh, what the body look like? Dead? It look dead."
And before my granddaddy died, me and him used to laugh at my grandmama about that. And my granddad was like, "Jillian, you trying to make sure you ain't in her." That's where I get it from. I was like, she sure lives. She trying to make sure it ain't her. But you ain't going nowhere, little lady, because you're too mean. I do not miss Chattanooga, Miss Hawks at all.
They do say that about some elderly people. That's a slogan I hear a lot. Like when elderly people, if people think they're really mean, they be like, they ain't gonna never die. They gonna be here.
They're too mean.
They're too mean. If you knew some of the things I knew about some of these mean ass elderly people,
hey, you remember I used to work at a nursing home? Remember?
Oh yeah, you know.
I worked at a girl, young, some low down niggas. I'm telling you, especially them old white people calling folks nigga bitches.
Girl, I ain't even gonna get on them nursing home stories.
My cousin, she live in Texas. Just imagine them old folks down in Texas.
Ooh, I know they was giving you
hell. At a nursing home down there, and
they call you
telling me about them.
And then they try to blame it on they see now.
Them.
I'm like, she ain't see now. She crystal clear in what she's saying and thinking.
Wait, you see how I got my glasses? Y'all see my
glasses? Looking over the top of them glasses.
Can't be right.
I used to work.
Look, hold on. She said
back in the day, right? I used to be in dietary, the old white lady. Like this.
Look, I gotta do like Candace now.
She'd be like, she would call the kids niggas. I'd be like, And
oh no, ma'am.
She love bread. I'd be like, y'all ain't gonna give you no bread. I'll give her bread last. And she'd be like, oh, little nigga. And then she'd be like, oh, little children.
Yeah.
I know what you said.
You had to fix her ass, woman.
What? Do Jesus.
Look at her face.
Do Jesus. Do Jesus. That look.
Look, I'm not fooling with her tonight. I'm not. I am not gonna do it.
Glasses. It's like, let's get it. I done switched glasses.
Y'all, I done had so much fun with you ladies tonight. Whoo, child. We've been on here 2 hours, y'all.
Yeah.
It's been more than 2 hours.
I know.
Yeah, it's 2.5
hours and 40 minutes.
Girl, hey, it's the hood table.
We always start off.
You know what? I'm gonna say, I can't even lie. I was like, I want to be off of here in an hour because this, and it's 2 hours later. Every time I get on here, I find myself, it'd be like several hours later.
It'd be 2, 3, or 4 hours on here.
Mm-hmm. It used to be like that for me, but now that I'm so-called booed up, but no, sometimes I just don't want to be on it.
Girl, you know what, Joyce? I never plan, especially with interviews. I be like, they be asking me how long it's gonna last. I'm like, 45 minutes to an hour. Girl, last interview before our interview last week with the guy who suffered from incest from his mother and his uncle. That interview was over 4 hours.
4 hours.
Oh Jesus!
But he delved in
It was a lot of different. It was
he was molested from the age of 3 to like 16 from his parents and uncles and his own mother as well. So
we went through a lot.
It's 2, 3 in the morning. Like what?
Yeah, it was. You know, you hear 4 hours and you like, oh no, I can't watch. But every
it's from the beginning to the end
was something to learn from, and it was very jaw-dropping. It really was. It was like, oh my God, how can somebody do that? How can somebody not step in and intervene? But it was a lot.
Nobody believed him. Nobody believed him.
But one person.
Wow.
Good night, Ms. Hogg. Thank you so much for all your help tonight. Thank you. Have a good night, Ms. Hogg.
Thank you.
Yeah, Joyce, if you want to check that video, Joyce, it's a long arse video, but if you ever wanted to check it out, I
done had one hard one today. I saw a lady had to put her dog down, and it made me think about Aquarius. Y'all know if you've seen my videos.
Oh yeah. What happened to Aquarius?
Aquarius is in Texas, but he's in like 30 minutes from Fort Hood because you couldn't have pit bulls on Fort Hood. So we're waiting to get him back. But when I saw that lady just scream and holler, and he died in our arms, you know, they and I saw that, I was like, I can't look at no more foolishness today.
Because that's just like your children. Like my friend, his dog just died. He was posting pictures up, and he showed pictures of his dog from birth to the dog was all old and gray, and
dogs.
It's so sad. It's so sad.
Y'all want to see my dog real quick?
Yes, yes. Because dogs are our children.
Mm-hmm.
They are our children.
I'm crazy about every dog. Oh look.
Oh my goodness!
It's a puppy luppy.
Mm-hmm. Is it? How old is it now?
Mommy. Mommies, that's a mama girls. She said you ain't paying no attention to that. He is actually 5, which would be 35 in years.
Oh, okay.
So she 5, 35 in people years. So their years are 7 years in people years. Yeah. 1 year of a dog is 7 in.
Yes, yes.
I don't know why that lady had to put her dog down, but that woman, I mean, I looked at it like 3 times, and I don't know why I looked at it 3 times, but each time I looked to see from different angles, and he was breathing 1 minute, and then he just laid down, and his tongue fell out his mouth, and that lady just screamed and hollered and screamed and hollered, but evidently he was in pain or something, you know, so she had to do it. And it made me think about Aquarius, Reese, and now Hydro, because Ashlyn has Hydro now. Mm-hmm. And each one of them puppy luppies I love. I really
see. You said something that made me. That's a topic we should think about.
It's so cute.
You know, we think it's so humane when an animal is in pain, and we say, okay, well, let's put them out of pain, and we put them to sleep. Mm-hmm. But if a person is in pain like that,
they won't do it.
Like say somebody stage 4 cancer, and they have been through rounds and rounds
Dr.
of chemo.
Yeah.
And see, people say his name like it's something bad, but he if you think about it, he was doing those people a favor. Like, who wants to sit and suffer? Continuously. And people say, like I said, they say his name like a bad thing, but he was doing he was doing these people a favor. Don't nobody want to sit there. You have no control over nothing, and you are in just.
And they get tired. I think my granddad was like that. I think my granddad was just so tired of suffering, and then he finally just let go.
A lot of people are like that. A lot of people.
My mom.
Unfortunately, I've had a lot of. I've dealt with that quite a bit, where people they've been sick for forever, and their bodies are tired. They are mentally tired, and they just say, they tell you, I'm tired. And when they say that, I know, okay, it's not going to be long, because they're not going to fight no more.
Exactly.
Well, you know what? My mom was like that with her cancer. And you know what I think it is for a lot of Black people, especially when they come to religion? It's like they want to go, but they don't want to make sure it's natural. Because you know what they say about suicide in the Bible. Right. So I just going through that with my mother, I know it was certain points where I would look at her and I could just tell she just wish it was over. Mm-hmm. But they, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's religious that makes you not. Yeah.
And now I'm gonna ask y'all one question. Y'all know they just arrested those 2 white supremacists down in.
I saw that. We was gonna talk about that tomorrow night on Friday Night Live.
They arrested them. Yeah, did y'all see the video of what they did to that man?
Yes. That was awful.
But see, it goes back to that good old boy network. Mm-hmm.
Candace, we can't hardly hear you. Are you on speakerphone or?
No, it's just real staticky because I got I can't like hear y'all. Y'all can't hear me, huh?
I can hear
We
you
can
now.
now.
We can hear you now. Do you got some headphones by any chance? Maybe that'll work. Yeah, now you got some headphones? Maybe that'll work. I don't think she can hear us. But go ahead, Joyce. You said what now about the guys, the white guys?
I did y'all see that video? Because I saw it and I was just like, what in God's name?
If you read what happened, and then they try to say a phone call came, and then a phone call came into the 911 operator saying, "Oh, there's a man we suspect trying to break into houses, and oh, go get him, there he goes." And they were making a citizen's arrest. To me, it sounds like they had a plan all set up. Like this man had, like maybe he ran at this time every day. They knew this. And it was all, okay, we're going to call and tell them this is what's happening.
Yeah.
But we're going to go. Because
they didn't want him running through there. That's what that was.
They only arrested too. And my first question when I saw the video on Twitter with Sean King posted it, I was like, who's videotaping?
Right.
Who is videotaping?
Right.
It was a third person.
What?
Yes, it was a third man. He
Yeah,
was the third person in their little posse.
And why would you be why would you even have started the video?
Oh my God.
Why was your truck parked in the middle of the road
on the road?
He couldn't pass you? Why was you armed with guns? And why was he chasing behind him while he was running? Why was he chasing behind him in a truck filming?
You know what? I think this stuff happens more often than we like to think.
Hell yeah.
But their bodies never get discovered.
Yeah. And that was what they were planning. And see, what happened is this video was never meant to be public. They were sharing it amongst their little group.
And somebody else.
Yeah, and when it initially, because this happened in February, we thinking this is recent. This happened back in February.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. This stuff happens more often than we believe, but their bodies never get found. This just happened to slip up into the atmosphere because somebody
anonymously sent it.
Somebody felt conscious was eating them up.
Mm-hmm. And so what happened was, like I said, it was in their little good old boy network, their little circle of friends.
Just like underground porn. I believe there's underground
KKK.
Yeah. Tapes and video. So
yes. He but what my head wrap is coming off. Y'all don't see my little braids.
Hey, Miss Scoop.
Hey, Miss Scoop. But well, I lost my train of thought. The daddy, when it first came out and he was on his Facebook page, he tells everybody, "Yeah, my son was the shooter. My son pulled the trigger."
And did you see that thing with his pistol? I was like, the boy already down on the ground dead. What you getting out the truck with your pistol for? Huh?
So, and then for the first two DAs had to recuse themselves. This last one, they had to do a petition to make him and call in, and they flooded the county attorney's line to make him recuse himself because his son and the boy that pulled the trigger grew up together.
Yeah, we don't need him. We don't need him on the panel.
So, it's and then the daddy, with him having ties to the county attorney's office because he was an investigator for their office for almost 30 years. He's a former police officer. So that's why none of them were ever arrested. Talking about it was justifiable. They were doing a citizen's arrest. Bullshit, because if you were doing a citizen's arrest, you would have had him there at the scene.
Right.
Instead of chasing him while he's running down the road. And it wasn't like he was running for his life, because initially he was just jogging. You see him just jogging until he sees this man standing in the middle of the road with a shotgun, raising it at him.
The same way they used to be back in the day. They see a Negroes running and they think you're escaping somewhere.
Lord, see, I do still, I want to say, and I know this is probably going to be controversial, but Trump unleashed something within these last 4 years that, I mean,
they try to say it was Obama.
That's what a lot of people believe. A lot of people agree with you.
But you know, Trump was, because look at his hardcore supporters. They are those, and like you said, I don't mean to be too controversial, but here, let's put it out there and say it like it is. They are these deep redneck, deep wood, uneducated. They hillbillies. They are these hell. If you look at his major supporters, they are white nationalists,
right?
And skinheads, and you know, they all had that affiliation. And then look at like what happened in Charlottesville when they were protesting, and the black people were being peaceful, but then here come these white nuts with their guns and shit, and that nut getting in the car and ran that girl over.
You hear us?
And you know, then they talking about, oh well, Trump says, oh well, there were good and bad people on both sides. No, call it like it is. Them motherfuckers came out and they were racist.
Turn on your audio. You gotta. I can hear you now.
I switched phones. It's like I'm playing with phones and computers. I'm over the.
Can you hear us though?
Yes, I can hear y'all the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Look, I gotta hurry up and throw this on the charger because this is not.
But his main contributors, his main benefactors are white nationalists.
And because they are white supremacists, that's why they agree with every stupid thing he does or say.
True.
You must be talking about Trump.
Girl. We was talking about, the black guy who was murdered. Joyce
Ahmaud Arbery. I watched the interview on Good Morning America with his mom.
With his mom and the lawyer. Yeah.
And the lawyer, yes. And like the man said, they took their word as the gospel because of their connection. Him being a cop and who he was connected with in his time. I don't care about the courts not being open. He should have been arrested.
Right.
Yeah. This is my thing. Now, y'all can open up the barbershop, but you can't open up the courthouse.
Hello.
Now, you know that. Oh, Lord.
I can go get my haircut and I can go to the bar.
Don't make me get started.
I can get my haircut and I can go to the bar, but I can't go follow a restraining order.
Oh, wait. I've been seeing nail salons open. They in Walmart the other day.
I ain't going out until I'm not going out until they open up.
I'm supposed to be getting a whole ultrasound, and I told them nope. I was supposed to be going to the dentist. I said, ain't nobody about to be standing over my mouth. No.
Now I have been going to my doctors, and but I say this: as far as these businesses open, this is far too soon because you do not have a handle on this disease.
Exactly.
Why would you open it and continue to spread the contamination?
Right.
And then you have it in our food supply. You are leaving it open. These people are working and dying over our food.
Well, see, it's not going to hurt them to lose a little bit and lose a little bit of them versus losing a lot of us. And if the golf courses are not open, what the hell should we be doing up in the? Now, I have went and gotten me a haircut. Now, I ain't gonna lie, but the dude, you get to the door, the dude make sure you sanitize your hands. Only one person could be in there at a time. He had on his mask. I had on my mask and gloves. So,
Yeah.
but come on now, we know people. All them people that was out there getting them shoes in Atlanta.
It didn't make no sense.
That doesn't make no in Atlanta and Chicago. I'm like, now you can stand online to get some damn shoes, but you can't stand in line and
Wait.
protest.
I'm missing something. What shoes? Some
The
Jordans.
new Jordans.
And I blame Jordan for even putting them out.
Thousands of people lined up like they getting free butter and cheese to buy those Jordans in Atlanta.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
People putting them out right now.
I'm not ever buying nothing Jordan. Jordan don't even mess with niggas.
No, right.
Jordan support prisons. I wish I would.
Now you know what? I have to disagree with you there. I actually did some research, and he never came on and said, "No, that ain't me." He just let it ride.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't him. There is a different Michael Jordan. It's a white man named Michael Jordan, who is the one helping to pay for these private prisons.
Okay.
Really?
But
I never did no research on it, so I don't know.
I never did no research.
But the black Michael Jordan
I never thought
came
about it.
and
I will stoop down because.
But the black Michael Jordan never came on and said, "No, that ain't me. That ain't me," because who would have believed him?
But even still, a lot of people stopped supporting them Jays long ago.
But I'm gonna tell you now, I'm not
people.
gonna buy him anyway.
Yeah.
Even if he is a part of the penal system or not.
Yeah.
Guess what?
Well, I think a lot of people stopped supporting him when they found out that a lot of people was making them shoes and they was only getting paid like 5 pennies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, long time ago when
it cost them $2 to make the shoes, you charging somebody else $500.
Thank you. And then our black people was getting killed and murdered over the shoes. So y'all remember that back in the 90s?
Yeah.
Kids was dying left and
right. I remember it vividly.
Yes, and people was working in the sweatshops in China and the Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people.
I just seen the interview his kids did with the Breakfast Club. They were talking about his video, The Last Dance, and maybe I had the wrong one, but the first episode it seemed like all they were doing was just showing it was like a highlight reel for him, but they were still talking about you didn't know there's a Michael Jordan documentary going on called The Last Dance.
But look, I'm sorry. I'm looking right now, and it says yes, Michael Jordan. It got his picture up. Did invest in private prison stocks.
Oh, it was him. See,
it's Michael Jordan who works for the Bureau of Environmental Services in Portland, Oregon. In short, it's a case of mistaken identity. There are 2 people from very different backgrounds. So Jordan also invested in the stocks.
No, okay.
So I had also read something a long time ago. That's why I wasn't arguing, but because I'm thinking like I could have sworn where my people. I'm not about to buy your shoe anyway.
Yeah,
right.
Not no more, because back in the day, I remember I used to pay $133.13 because I worked for Foot
Locker. She said 13 cents.
I worked for Foot Locker. You know what I'm saying?
She got it down to the penny.
To the penny. Real talk. I worked for Foot Locker. I wore the stripes. You know that I had that 40% discount.
You had the whistle.
Right. Well, Tanya, you already know. Tanya always had fresh feet. Tanya, you know that.
You wasn't officially.
I'm a tomboy just like you, and to this day. That's all I wear is sneakers.
Tanya, that's all we did, though.
I was up in the mall all the time. Candace, what's up with the?
Everybody was always asking me.
We had the precious sneaks.
We did. Like real talk. That was the thing to do. You know, that's why I said I was always misconstrued.
The shots. Remember the shots?
I love sneakers. And
every week I was buying a new pair of shots.
I started liking sneakers. Do you remember this, Tanya? You remember this, Carmel? Y'all remember when Richmond Gore, remember down off of, was it Burt? Remember when Richmond Gore used to be down there? Remember you used to have a slide? Remember when you used to have a slide?
Downtown.
They used to play downtown in the slide. They had to play the children. Okay, and then my daddy, what he used to do, my daddy would always buy me 2 pairs of shoes at once. He never bought me 1 pair. So I got real addicted to shoes.
Mm-hmm. That's Jaden's problem now.
Hey, still that way.
I decided when I had kids, I was not going to be, and I say it, and I mean being nice. I said I'm not going to be a label whore. My kids, when I dress them, my kids is fresh to death. Trust and believe, they clean. But I didn't want them to be. Oh, I gotta have these, these pair of jeans, and I gotta
Exactly. I'm
have these
feeling
pair of
that.
shoes.
No,
And
I'm feeling
I
that.
didn't want
I
that.
have respect.
When
And
I
then with me being a single mom and not really having any support from that other parent,
Mm-hmm.
it was I knew it was going to be hard for me to keep up that lifestyle if that was what I started. So my
but see,
kids,
like when I grew up, we was po. We was po. So once I got like 15-ish, 16-ish, I started seeing like I grew up in regular school, public school, and then junior high I went to a Christian school. Junior high I went to a Christian school. When I got kicked out of out of Christian school, I had to go to South High. I didn't even know what high school to go to because I just didn't know because I was in Christian school for 2 years. So when I got into 9th grade, I got into the school and I'm wearing all this off-brand. I'm wearing, girl, I went up in the 9th grade, Candace. I went up in 9th grade at South High with a pair of Jordache on from Payless and thought I was the shiz naive. Girl,
Right.
everybody had on K-Swiss and J's and Reeboks and Adidas and I mean, everything. And so that's
I want me some K-Swiss right now for real.
Oh, some classics.
I got hooked on sneakers.
Man,
Hey, I had some K-Swiss classics
all
not too
white.
long ago, but it was killing my Achilles, cutting them.
Girl, I got hooked on sneakers then. And
I
so
want me some white K-Swiss right now.
when I had my kids, it was like, okay, I'm not a label whore, but if I'm wearing $150, you already know how my shoe game was. Every week, I'm buying a new pair of kicks. I had so many sneakers. So when I had my kids, I didn't care about the pants or the shirts or none of that, but we had some kicks on our feet. And it wasn't like a label whore. It was just,
it was about the
I
kids,
like my shoe game. But see, my thing is like this. A lot of people like to talk stuff about people who buy expensive shoes, but then those are the same people who got the nails on. They got the $200 weave and they got rims on their car. They got, So I'm like, everybody spends their money differently, and mine was sneakers.
That's important to them.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all I wear. Candace, you ever see me in some dress shoes? Besides, sometimes I would go out like when I used to dance, when I used to step, I would wear my heels out to step. But
I forgot because you stepped at my brother's.
See, my grandma, I was, Tanya was raised in church too, but I was raised in church and
me and
I would rather wear all my shoes was high heels. I had a couple of pair of tennis shoes, but all my shoes were high heels. And even when I worked for OPS, I'd be outside with the kids and we jumping rope and I'm in high heel boots. And the ladies is like, how are you jumping rope in high heel boots?
I have like 6 pair of heels.
It was just
come out once every 5 years.
It was easy for me. I can't hear you.
No, I think after my diagnosis,
I can't hear. I'm going to leave and come back.
After I got diagnosed with MS back in 2013, I probably rocked heels like a couple times, and I ain't.
Girl, Joyce, you should have seen me one day, Joyce. I was on live showing off all my heels, and I'm trying to give them away because I don't. I got some cute heels. They like stilettos too. They like 5.
No, listen.
I can't deal with it now.
Look, see, I'm going back to the lesbian thing. When she seen all the heels and the gear I had, because we grew up in church, and so I was going to one like a mini kind of like mega church in Minneapolis. So I had a lot of nice boots, and I actually had a lot of heels. That's what she proposed. Like, if you ever dress like that, you can't be with me dressed like that. I could not go around her if I ever was dressed like, because
so the shoes
is what triggered it. She talked about shoes that made me think about it. If I ever dressed up, I couldn't have not ever. So she said, been around. I wouldn't have. I said, damn, I wish I would have known that because I would have did that a long time ago.
Oh, Joyce, we was talking about before you came in. We was talking about how the stereotype of studs.
I'm serious, Carmen.
Studs are like all studs are like boys, and they like to wear boxers and they sneakers and all this. And Candace was saying how she liked to wear good smelling perfume. She liked to wear.
Right. Wait. I'm gonna keep it 1,000, baby. When I was living in Mississippi, remember I lived in Mississippi for a minute, Tanya. And I must have had got introduced prior to moving to Mississippi. I was in Minneapolis. I got introduced to Victoria's Secret. I love
my first girlfriend was
all kind of Vicky Lou panties.
I would say my first girlfriend was a STEM because she still wore panties, not no sports.
Now explain a
STEM. What the hell is a STEM?
Wait a minute. Please, Miss Joyce, come on, break it down to STEM and cupcakes and all that. See, I'm old school. I don't do all that. Stems and cupcakes. I don't do nothing. I'm Candace. I was born Candace, and that's who I am. Go ahead, Miss Joyce.
Well, the STEM is like in between the stud and the femme. They still like most of all, they like their parts. A lot of studs don't like their parts. Stems, they can go verse. They can dress up and look like a lipstick lesbian, or they can do the thugging, you know. I think most studs you see them dress in the boyish clothes because number one, sometimes they're hiding their body. They've been molested and they don't want people.
Wait, watch this, Miss Joyce. Most studs got a lot of booty and hips.
Let me click on. I'm in my night dress, but I'm finna click on this camera.
Because look, Miss Joyce, am I lying? Miss Joyce, am I lying though? No, because I ain't got a hip. I ain't got no booty. I be so mad.
The last ex had more tips and ass and hips than I. Let's get back off this camera.
See what I'm saying? Miss Joyce, leave it out. They be having more hips and ass than me.
But, man,
okay, so you mentioned a cupcake. Okay, a STEM.
What's a cupcake?
Now, I ain't never heard of cupcake.
Okay, I'll tell y'all what a cupcake is. Miss Joyce, basically, they consider cupcakes a soft stud, y'all. A stud that's real soft. See, I was considered a cupcake because, see, I hung around all the gay boys. And, see, I'm like, I dress tomboys. But, like, I like to keep my nails manicured. I like to hang, I had, like, a lot of mannerisms, like a lot of the gay boys. But at the same time, I'm still feminine, but the gay boys are feminine.
Right.
And they called it a cupcake. I said, what the hell is a cupcake?
I
only eat hostess. I eat hostess.
Before.
I don't know what that cupcake is.
See, I'm over here smoking. Y'all ain't supposed to see me smoking. Hold
on.
Candace
smoking. Y'all all smoking. Shoot.
Miss Joyce, it's Friday. It's Friday. It's Thursday Eve.
She said it's Thursday Eve.
Got the red solo cup.
She does that. She done trained me.
What I'm saying, this is all eye-opening to me. And I mean, just hearing some of these terms is like the stupidest thing to me. Like you said, cupcake. And I'm like, yeah, you're a girl.
Look,
so why would they call you
Caramel? Now look, damn it. That's
why
I'm
getting a look.
You got the glasses on.
Do not call me all that shit. I am Candace. I was born. Don't call me a stud, a femme, a STEM, a him. I am Candace. Damn it.
Yes, ma'am. Look, Joyce gave me the look. Yes, ma'am.
But Joyce, what you were saying about STEM sounds like cupcake.
Right.
To me, they sound like they kind of correlate.
They sound a lot alike. It might just be the reason why it's different.
Yeah. Because wait a minute, you're Miss Joyce, you down where in Texas?
I'm in Atlanta right now, but I live in Killeen.
Okay,
see,
so that's the
military.
Oh yeah, because you said military. I had an ex-girlfriend. Oh God, who had a husband who was in Killeen. Huh?
Okay.
I didn't mean to say that. It just kind of came out. That was in my young years. You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
She said, I had an ex-girlfriend who had a husband. I'm like,
She
no,
said,
I didn't have a husband. My ex-girlfriend had a.
no, that's what I said. You said I had an ex-girlfriend who
said
had a
it
husband.
like it was nothing, and she had a.
They probably were. Well, they probably had a contract marriage.
Oh yeah.
No,
she was
well, no.
benefits
I know
and-
people who had contract marriages. They didn't.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now specify.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was like some creepy things. We was going to church to get girl time.
Oh my God!
so now
Wait,
now,
like this. It was like this, Tanya. People, it was a whole group of us hanging out, and people didn't even know we was messing around. That's how low key I be. But yeah,
See,
no 20-year span, boo. No 20
my
year
ex, that was the Aquarius. Same thing. Let me do my thing like Bradley be doing.
But you know what? Hey, I'm in recovery.
I was like, when she told me all that stuff, I was like, use a hoe.
I'm in recovery now. I don't do those things anymore.
you would not say recovery. You in rehab.
Yes.
My name is Candace.
Hi,
And
Candace.
I was a womanizer. No, I'm not gonna lie, I really was. And that's why I tell people don't get it twisted, even though we want a lot of things too. Now see, the other side of me is coming out now.
Let me tell you,
darn Taylor Portland came and pulled me on out.
Some women are worse than men.
No,
this is bad.
But and I was honest, and so this is the other side. Okay, so women, we want all this. Okay. But then when I was young,
mouth on everybody.
Listen, I was like, dude, I had hoes in different area codes. No bullshit, no lie.
All right,
no, I'm talking about I had women who used to come all the way to Omaha from different area codes, not glorifying, but I really did that. That's probably that's why I had such a hard time. It's called karma. Duh.
And she is a biatch.
Don't give us a gospel ground, Joyce.
But
Tanya going to throw yours in there. Everybody else done did they moan.
I might as well throw mine in there too. But I just thought about it. No, and I'm being truthful because I did have my moments. I was young. And
I think we've all had that, where we.
I'm talking about I'm having them going out the front door and one coming out, leaving out the back door. Coming like
I ain't gonna lie. At one point, I had a different nigga for every day of the week, literally.
But
I had a different nigga for every day of the week.
Judge me. Don't judge
it wasn't that I was screwing all of them, but I had one who wanted to take me shopping. Okay, me and you gonna take it on Monday. Okay,
you sound like
you
read. Have you ever read? But I know you wasn't screwing like you said. But have you ever read the book by Zane Addicted?
Yes, I read all her books.
That's what that remind me of because she had somebody for every different thing.
Well, see, I didn't have that, but I remember a time where I had one coming out the front and one going out the back. I was had
different ones, and see, the thing with me was I have female cousins, but like on my dad's side, I was raised with both of my sides of the family, but primarily with my dad's. And on that side, there are 17 grandkids. Of those 17, only 5 of us are girls.
Wow.
So,
that would
have been like my family.
I would have been around my cousins.
So I saw my cousins. I saw my uncles. I saw, my homeboys, how they was running game, how they was doing things. So, and then they teaching me, hey, this what you look out for. This what you avoid. You don't get with this kind of nigga. This the kind of nigga you get this and that from. They put me up on game. So
that's what they're supposed to do.
No, my boy cousins didn't do that, and we had majority boys. All they told us was, "You mess with my homie, and I'ma f you up." That's all they said.
I would not. Now they knew not to. No. They friends knew not to step to me because that would have been.
They didn't want to kill their homeboys if they did something.
Right. They knew not. None of their friends knew not to step to me. It was that they knew better than that. But as far as and then it went out. When I would go out and they would see me with a dude, they wouldn't say. I mean, they would sit there and they would eye the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
They were like,
oh, my cousin had that back. Who that? Who that? What's his name?
Right.
Where he from?
My cousins were so cool about it. They was just like, he all right.
Nah,
What y'all doing?
is
what
he
doing for
is
you?
he blood? Is he
and
what?
then they leave it alone.
Well, hey, what set that nigga from?
Hey, what's that? That was that's my the boys in my family. That's the first thing. What set
Hey,
they
gotta know what set they from, and that's the crazy part. And I ain't gonna lie, this is the bad part, but good part. With my being in the lifestyle for all the years, but this was natural for me. I had a lot of ways like a dude, and all my females would be like, "Oh, you are like a nigga." I'd be like, "What?" Because I mean, for real, I would get caught up on some stuff, and I'd be like, "Damn."
What's crazy is some of my ways or the way I did things. I've been told by a lot of men, they be like, "You think like a dude."
Mm-hmm.
You think, and I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie, not to get, too explicit. Shit, if you was just my meat, I come over, get what I needed. All right,
and you
I'll
out.
holler at you later. And they like, damn. They was like, damn, you ain't gonna sit and talk. Fuck, we gonna cuddle for?
Hey, it's like that.
You knew what I came over here for. I'm good. You did your job. Thank you. I'll call you later.
Have any of y'all ever had a girl or a guy who went into the relationship like, this is what it is, we just gonna do this, and then they catch them feelings, and you up there like, get out. We done. Well, oh no, I gotta put me out. Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute.
I'm gonna tell you, with me being a Leo, the most dangerous thing I've learned is that I have the ability to fuck niggas and bitches.
Oh,
and I was like, okay, now, and that's why I try and stay with one person, because we could get wild.
But is that called fluid? Is that the fluid?
It might be fluid.
What is fluid? What is that? I don't know none of that.
Like, you just date whoever you want. It don't matter if they film, cupcake, or shake.
Okay.
It don't matter if they
shake. What the hell is shake?
What she said, no, this is my problem. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. No, I'm gonna keep it 1K. Boy, I'm talking about, I'm in the hood by your house the other day. Nigga all up in. Nigga, can we practice social distancing? I can't say the word. I say social D. He want to be all in my truck trying to rub on my thigh. Nigga, I get what Miss Joyce just said. That's my issue. I can get whoever I want. I'm not being narcissistic, cocky, none of that, arrogant. But I know that, and I have one of my homeboys, a very close friend of mine. He always asks me, he said, "Don't that bother you that you always got people approaching you?" I'll be like, dude, I don't even be thinking about it, because a lot of times when people like me, if I don't like them, guess what? I don't know, because I don't like you. Right. I don't like you, so I don't know.
See, my dude is like that, and well, not him, because he's at that point in his life. He's like, if it works, it works. If it don't, but guys I've dated in the past, they were. You got all these men coming up to you and blah blah blah. I can't help it. I can't help it. My thing is, if I'm with you, I'm with you. Maybe it depends on what the relationship is. Yes. But if you ain't doing what I need you to do, that was my motto. I was like, okay, well, somebody will replace you. Period. Like I said, next.
Right.
And I literally used to tell people, dick is like a dime a dozen, and I got $20 in my pocket.
Well, I'm old, so I need a little stability. I feel like that. If it ain't stable, then I don't want it. That's how I feel.
That was younger years. We talking about 10, 20 years ago. I'm talking about, I mean, now,
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying now it's like we at the age we at now, why is you coming at me with some games? Like if I can't call you in the evening.
Wait. Okay. From a former reformed and transitioning lesbian point of view.
In rehab. She in rehab.
Yeah, okay.
Look,
check
look,
this
her
out.
name. Look, when the next time we look, Tanya, hold on. The next time we put her on, we ain't gonna even put her name on. We just gonna say rehab.
She just sparked something in me. So there's this young gentleman, right?
Yeah.
We've been trying to talk for a long time. I've been knowing him for a long time. When you said that in the evening, if I can't call you, now you got, nigga, I used to fuck with. Oh, excuse me, I done got really explicit. I done mess with a lot of women. See, that's that wine and that drink doing all that.
You all right?
It's the hood table, y'all. Excuse me.
We at the
and
table,
I'm sorry.
girl.
Hey, I'm sorry if all my church friends y'all see me. Y'all already know me. I always be transparent. Y'all know me. Love me and take
love
me
or hate
me as I
pray
am.
for me.
But no,
just tell them pray for me.
1,000. I'm working on the potty mouth. But look, check this out. So this guy, nice looking man, nice looking gentleman. So how come every time I call you about 8 o'clock, you telling me that you gotta charge your phone? Nigga, put your phone on the charger and talk to me.
I've been at work all day and I'm tired. I gotta call you tomorrow. Girl,
you telling me you gotta put your phone on the charger. The F I look like you gotta put the phone on the charger and talk to me.
If I can't call you at night, if I can't call
and I don't even like wait, I don't like niggas. And everybody know this. My peoples be like, cuz if it's a bride, you gonna go out the way. Heck yeah, I'm gonna pick up and down quick. If nigga, I'll be like, whatever. So nigga, for me to take my time out and try to call you, nigga, that meant a lot.
No,
no more.
You lost, nigga.
These dudes be trying to do us like Big Red. My hours are from 9 to 5.
Right.
See, in my hours, when I call you is when I call you. Damn it, answer the phone, or
morning,
it's gonna be some issues, or you won't be single.
When I call you, I'll call you, and if you don't hear from me, you don't hear from me. So you take it or leave it.
I know that's right.
Hey, if you want to get on, get on. Hey, Tanya, I'm going back, and I don't know. Somebody said they didn't remember this today. I said, speed on and get peed on, nigga.
Or like they say, get on like you've been spit on.
And nobody's gonna play them kind of games, bro. You know,
right?
Ain't nobody playing them games, and that's why y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
We too old for that.
After this last chicken, it's not about, like I said to you, Karma, earlier. It's not so much about like I don't want to mess with chicks because of her, but I had told her prior. Like I felt in my heart after her. If it didn't work, I just didn't want to go through it no more. But then this is the twisted part, getting back on the whole lesbian tip or whatever. Because I don't even like titles. I just like people is what I say.
Right.
But I always seem to end up with more women than I ever have men. I've had more women. Oh God. I've had more.
Oh God.
Women. I've had more women than men I've had in my life. Not to but whatever it is, what it is.
Which one you like better?
Yeah.
Women,
right?
Mm-hmm. Now I'm gonna tell you the twist. If it wasn't in the Bible, nigga, what? Nigga, I be texting right now, everything.
That same Bible is what restricted. That same Bible, and I believe in the Word of God. But that same Bible is what had us in bondage for so many years.
Listen, I get that. But see, I'm gonna tell you what makes it even twisted when you have a call of God in your life, and then it's like that you're supposed to preach, and I'm not gonna get up there and I'm not gonna tell people one thing and live one way. And I know, see, that's why this show can get real deep.
Get you go preach at a church that like Brother James' church.
Mm-hmm.
There are churches who are becoming more accepting of.
No, listen.
Just because you gay don't mean you don't love
But you know what? Here's the kicker to the Bible. I'm gonna give you a kicker.
I'm not disputing that, but I'm gonna tell you this. I am a firm, solid believer of the word of God. I am not about to go and twist and do something else. I don't care about that. I know how I feel. And one thing I have learned through the years, for me, whatever convicts me, what everybody else don't convict you, that's your business. I'm only focusing on my. Because see, when I came in this world by myself, I gotta leave by myself. So whatever convicts me, I have to deal with that thing. And that convicts me.
I feel you, because what convicted me a lot growing up, because I always thought God was coming tomorrow at noon, was committing. Was committing
not at midnight. They said he come like a thief in the night, not at noon.
Because he comes when you least expect it. So while everybody thinking he coming at midnight, it's gonna be at noon when you eat lunch.
Look, everybody gonna be at lunch. Be like, is that Jesus?
Right. So that convict me.
And see, and that's the thing. This is why I have a lot of lesbians, and I'm all don't like me. Cause see, I'm real solid with mine. I don't care. Like, I know how I felt. I try to commit suicide. I know how I feel within, but I also know who my God is too. And I know what the word says, and I know what I believe, and I know what convicts me. And I know that lifestyle have never in over 20 years worked for me. Will I judge anyone? No. I still will show love. Yes, I shall. Whatever happened. Like I said, I don't want a relationship ever. If I happen, because see, preachers, people have a tendency to look up at the pastors and preachers in the highest regard, and they forget that we're men. Because don't forget, I also used to be a minister, and I decided to step down because I felt the need to step out, because I knew I was about to go play tiptoe over there in somebody else's
playground.
I don't do that. Yeah, I don't do that.
But Tanya, but Candace, what I was gonna say though about the Bible, don't get me wrong, I was born, raised in the church.
Yes, ma'am. I think we all was.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And what I was gonna say, and this was just such an eye-opening thing, but what I found out was the same Bible that we love and believe in, and we use as a template, a role, a guide around a guide to life.
The BIBLE, basic instructions.
Well, the thing is, we all, for the most part, we all read and believe.
Yeah.
You said what?
Bible is basic instructions before leaving earth. It's our template. It's our path. It's our map. It's our roadmap.
Every religious person has failed me if I don't know what that
acronym. I never heard of that acronym.
Instructions before leaving earth.
I've never heard that before.
I haven't either, but I like that. I like it too. But what I was going to say is, I just found out, okay, we all pretty much, for the most part, most people study the King James Version. We all know he had it translated and blah, 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 blah. But King James, while I'm sure he done put his input in that Bible. Yes. He went both ways. He was very hypocritical.
That's what I said. I was about to say, but this
a lot of it was back in the day.
But this is what people get twisted about the Bible. This is the thing a lot of people don't realize and they don't think about. Even though it was King James, I read all the versions, NLT, the Message, all that. My favorite is the HS. I call it the Holy Christian Study Bible, the HCSB. What people don't realize, it's all about, it was inspired by God through man. It came from him through man, and man wrote it. So here's my thing. When I say about the Bible, it's about what convict me. And like with me, I lived the lifestyle. It's so many different lifestyles I done lived. I done been homeless. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done lived the lifestyle. Nigga done been an accessory to bank robberies. It ain't nothing I can't tell you I ain't never did. And I know how, and I'm not being funny about this. I know what God want me to do. And for that lifestyle for me, anybody, so be it. That for me is not for me. You see what I'm saying?
The thing about it is, one thing that convicts another person.
I can never judge nobody.
Yeah. One thing that convicts somebody might not convict somebody else.
Exactly. That's the one thing I have. And this is the one thing I also want to touch, and not to get all religious. People think because, okay, well, I was taught this and that. You know what? It's not about religion. It's about you having a relationship with God. At the end of the
Yeah.
day, you gotta meet your maker. You have a relationship with God. Cause look, they be looking at me. I'm all tatted up. Most of my tattoos is nothing but a bunch of scriptures. I'm tatted up. They, you supposed.
I feel you though, because when I was growing up, every time I had sex, I would be down on my knees praying like he was coming tomorrow at noon. Like I mean, every single time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I may fall short.
It was
I
a
may end up.
conviction.
I may fall short with a woman again. I don't know. I can't say that. But I don't want another relationship.
Right.
Keyword. Relationship.
Keyword.
Because I know what I'm attracted to. God, he know us before we knew ourselves.
Yep, and that's why some people think like, oh, it's okay to be gay and it's okay to be love, because God already knew who we were going to be before we even were.
And you know,
that's why I won't ever. I can't say nothing about that no more, because I always said once this is my thought, and a lot of people may hear this and they might may not like what I'm about to say. Once you have asked God to come into your life, your heart, and be Lord of your life, you automatically are saved. So if I'm saved,
right,
how am I going to be judged and damned to hell because I did not wake up one morning and wanted to be attracted to women? If anything, I'd rather, and this is what I used to always say, and I know this is going to sound twisted, I used to always tell people I'd rather have smoked crack, because people do not know how dark and deep the gay lifestyle can be. People do not understand the depths. They don't know how dark it can be. Now I'm about to really touch it right now. People don't understand how people have low self-esteem. That's how I ended up being an alcoholic, because I had to accept myself. So in order to accept myself, I would get so drunk in order to cope. And that's why it's so many people who are on drugs, drunk. They not comfortable within their own skin because of society. Even though society claims that they accept it, they still got family members. They still may not be really all the way comfortable within, because sometimes you may walk outside, you have gay men who have other men who looking at them like, look at this punk. Or you may have, like, for example, I have a lot of men here who are intimidated by me. They're afraid I'm going to take their bra. And I'm like, I don't even want your bra. I'm sorry if she may like me, but I ain't even thinking about her. I'm thinking about something else. Like, yeah. This is really what I have went through and struggled with, or you deal with in the lifestyle. You deal with people thinking that you want to mess with their kid.
Oh yeah,
you see, that's what always pisses me off, is that, you know, because I have gay members in my family, and you know what, to be honest, I have never once ever been afraid of anything to my kids.
That's what's up.
Not even now. I have other questions and other, you know, qualms, but like I tell my family members, those are my issues with the homosexual lifestyle. Those are my issues. It has nothing to do with you. And like I tell them, I love them. I support them. And whatever, you know, as long as you are still my family, you're still my friend, we still cool, I'm cool with you.
Exactly.
Do what you do, what makes you happy. Because like I try to tell people, like when my cousin, when she first came out to me, we were crying, we were having this moment because she knew I was, at the time, I was real deep in the church, and we were just having this moment. And she was like, you know, I was kind of scared to come and talk to you because I didn't know how you was going to react. And I'm like, at the end of the day, the same blood running through your veins is still running through mine. No matter what, no matter who you sleep with, you still, when you wake up, you still going to be my family.
Yeah, that's right.
Period. And
that's
I said, you know,
that's right. That's
and
okay.
like I told her, I don't have a heaven or a hell to put you in.
You better say that.
And I got my own sins to atone for.
So that's it.
How can I sit here and judge you when I got shit that I got to deal with? Now, like I said, you know, there are questions and things I'm like, you know, like you said, how can, you know, people be like, how can you be gay and still love the Lord? Because it's written in the word that is supposed, that lifestyle is supposed to
Love him with
damn
your
you to hell.
whole heart.
But
Because I have
you
loved
know,
God since I could been a kid, even when I knew I loved women.
but
And
you know
like
what? I heard something a couple of weeks ago from the most random place. I don't know if y'all watch Terrell on YouTube, the Terrell show.
Time, yeah.
I love him. My daughter's addicted to him.
guess
I
what?
mean,
This is the only show I watch on YouTube. True. I don't
you
do
know what?
YouTube.
Watch Terrell. Terrell is hilarious, but he's an openly gay black guy. Funny as hell, and he has all these different people on his show. But he was talking, and he says, you know, people are. He said because he grew up in church. His grandfather was a pastor. This and that, blah blah blah. But he was saying that people look down on him because he's gay. He said, but all y'all preach is love, love. God is love, 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 love. He said,
Yes.
in this big old universe, I am but a speck. You mean in all of this, God can't love me?
The devil is a lie.
Girl.
Little old
Shame
speck
it
of me.
and tell the truth.
That part.
And when he said that, I literally had to pause the video and say, my God. Just all I could say was, my God. Little old speck of me.
A speck.
That part.
Speck of me.
It's in the Bible about
in this whole universe. And he
what,
can't
what is in the Bible? What is in there? Are you talking about Leviticus?
No. I'm talking about this. Wait a minute, it might be. I don't know. I have to look it up.
You talking about the speck?
No, I'm thinking about the speck in the eye.
The speck in the eye.
I'm thinking about that, but still, even then, that's a awesome analogy because how you got a log in yours. If I got now here it is. You want to judge me? Okay. Tanya, we grew up in, I don't know what type of churches y'all grew up in. We grew up in like Pentecostal churches.
Yeah.
Them Holy Ghost churches.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking in tongues, laying hands,
all of that,
the whole nine. So, those, they did not play no games. So, and I ain't gonna lie. Once I get myself back right, that's the only way I'll go because I grew up in it. That's what I know. I didn't did a little Hindu. I didn't do a little bit of everything. I didn't not literally practice, but I've actually had the opportunity to sit and worship with these people. I had looked into being Muslim before. I've always been very open in the spectrum with religion. Friends who were Jehovah's Witnesses, etc.
What is it that bound you to holiness in Pentecostal then?
Pardon me?
What is it that bounds you to holiness in Pentecostal?
Because it's holiness or hell is what I believe. That's what I personally believe.
But that's how they raised us. That's how they raised us.
Because that's how I was raised. That's how we were taught. It's holiness or hell. Get right or get left.
Every day I thought I was going to hell. Every day I thought I was going to.
And that's why I hate. Sometimes I hate it. Sometimes I hate it. But then sometimes I'm grateful for it because, like Tanya said, that's like you said at noon. Hey, there were not me, but I know some people. They used to be like, they couldn't even play basketball. Now we wasn't that extensive. Where they was like, man,
I remember going to school and the girls couldn't wear like
a lot of the girls couldn't wear pants. I couldn't go swimming because my mother didn't believe in women wearing two pieces and bikinis. And I mean, the thing that even though a lot of people who grew up that way, it's kind of like what I don't know if it's comparable to the Kojic because they were really strict too.
No, but guess what? No, look, I want you to think about this. I'm about to break it down. Pentecostal to me and Kojic is the same because they both believe on the day of Pentecostal when he fully came. You know what I'm saying? And then here's the thing with me, where I always had a problem because here I am, I'm a musician. I used to play the organ for my dad's church. I also know how to play the viola. I have a keyboard in my second bedroom and I have a guitar. I'm getting ready to start teaching myself how to play. I always had a problem.
You can play the guitar.
Huh?
I said, if you can play the piano, you can play the guitar. It's the same thing.
I was learning how to play it, but it's a matter of getting your fingers in them frets and all that. You know what I'm saying? And then I got to hear for that because it's different chords, different, But anyway, I was like, always it was a debate about music in my household. If it wasn't gospel music, I used to have to go to my friend's house to go in there. Matter of fact, Tanya, guess who I had a virtual moment with today? House. You remember Damon?
Who?
Damon. House. Damon Moore, the homeboy. Not to be calling people governments, because he probably looking like, you call my government cut. Damon, big house. But look.
It sounds familiar. It sounds familiar.
His mom's a musician here in Omaha. She's back here now in church, gospel musician for one of the big churches here. And long story short, the one thing, and this is facts. This is big facts. Here it is. Know how to play instruments. All that does not matter. If it ain't God's music, you ain't playing this house. Like I told him today, I said the first thing I listened to, the first rap was Ice Cube Death Certificate. Giving up the nappy. At the homie's house. I was like, oh, sorry, but I ain't gonna say it. I don't want to get too explicit. But that was like a lot of things. Okay. We had,
but you know what? It was the same way. No, let me tell y'all something. This is so funny.
What they call it, Tanya? What they call it? Whirly.
It was called secular, but
no. My mom and them, they said whirly.
Oh, worldly, yeah. What they call it, worldly. But you know my cousin Felicia, right?
Yep.
Okay. One day we was probably and she's 2 years younger than me, so I was probably in the 6th, and she was probably in 4. Salt and Pepper had just came out. Remember that song called I'll Take Your Man?
Mm-hmm. Me and Ex's version of that was my theme song.
Padlock. Okay. Me, I had wrote,
me and Ex's version of that was my theme song. Still is.
We had tapes of that, right? So, back in the day, you used to rewind the tapes, write down the words, because you want to be able to...
You want to know how to say the whole song?
We had it all wrote down and everything. And my mama, she heard us up there rapping. I'm up there. I'll take your man right out the box.
She talking about Sister Mary. Her mom was Sister Mary.
She came through like a tornado. Who the hell? What man? What? When I said... My cousin was up there. She said, Auntie, no, Auntie, girl, let me tell you something. We never got a chance to explain. I got my butt whooped. My cousin got sent home.
We never got a chance to explain.
My cousin got sent home. She stayed around the corner, so she had to walk like 3 blocks home by herself. I got beat because my mama thought I was really taking somebody's man in the neighborhood, and I was singing about it. So that's not saying we couldn't listen to no worldly music. I had to go to the door to I used to steal people's tapes sometime and magazines.
Wait, look how she rubbed her hands together. You see that? You see how she rubbed her fingers together?
My mama used to find. She used to find. Okay, you know them old romance novels with that white guy with all the hair. What's his
name? The Harlequin romances.
What Harlequin?
You old as hell. Come on, Harlequin romance.
Girl, my mama had a whole bookcase full of them.
The Harlequins.
I got my butt. Boy, I used to get some whoopings. But the only thing, not the only thing, but one of the things that I appreciated from growing up in that type of church style was I always second, even all the stuff that I did wrong. Like all the stuff that I did wrong, it could have been tripled and quadrupled, but I always had this right here. Mm-hmm. It's like this little devil, you know how the good devil, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah. It on my shoulder.
That wasn't what it was. You had home training.
No. It wasn't that. It was
because your mama. Listen, you had home training, and your mama ingrained God.
No. Home training. No, hold on. Home training to me is be respectful, clean the dishes, Straighten up your bed. Don't disrespect grown-ups. That's home training. This was like literally teaching you how not to go to hell. I don't consider that home training.
Okay.
No,
I don't, you know what I mean? There's a difference to me. And so it taught me, like, I'm telling you, when I was facing that 3 to 5, and Candace, you know all the kind of stuff we used to do out there in the street. I ain't gonna get all into it. But when I was facing that 3 to 5, when I tell you, I should have been in jail and in prison, but because of you going to hell, it was like always, if you do this, if you do that, if you do this, if you do that, it was always instilled in me. So there were times where I got away. I would get like probation. I would get like community. It was so many things I did, but it could have been so much worse. Mm-hmm. Because a lot of times I stayed home. A lot of times I didn't go with the homies. They called at 2 a.m. and I'm like pretending I don't see the phone ringing. Like it was a lot. See, me and Candace came from a totally different place in the streets from most people. Mm-hmm. She actually did go to jail.
Wait a minute, if y'all heard me, I said it earlier. I'm not ashamed of mine. I'm not either. I talk about it all the time. I'm not either. But God, no, I know. I'm letting them know. But God, because I mentioned it earlier. Mm-hmm. Still technically should be locked up. Mm-hmm. Right. At 25 on accessories to bank robberies. When they popped off here in Omaha, I was a part. I remember that. It was
man, they was getting everybody. They was getting
listen. When the first
they was going through the hood like
when the first one started here in Omaha, Nebraska, not glorifying, we were the ones who set it off. All because, and this is what I'm saying, the devil will get in your mind. I'm sitting here in the movie theater with my ex-boyfriend. We were watching Set It Off. I'm like,
I'm talking about buying cars cash. I'm talking about buying cars cash. Okay, we did a lot of stuff back in the day. And I don't try to glorify it.
Exactly, not glorifying, but we're telling the truth.
I can still be in jail right now. I can still
have a testimony
right now.
Yes,
we all have a testimony.
Yes,
and it's our. We have everybody has a testimony. We all go through tests, but it's afterwards that you tell your test to help somebody else.
Yes,
that is our. I think to me that is our job as Christians, as disciples, as witnesses.
Okay,
we are supposed to.
Can I really get to the? No, I'm gonna get to the core root of mine. See, and I'm gonna tell you what the testimony of being an accessory to bank robberies did for me. Whoever would have thought that I ended up retiring from one of the 5th largest banks in the United States after I was an accessory to a bank robbery, not one but two.
But God.
But God. Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why I'm the way I am.
And that's something I say. I hated a lot of things about the Pentecostal lifestyle.
Yes.
But it was because of the Pentecostal lifestyle that I didn't do far worse than, because I mean, people wrong with me were in prison or killed. So it was like,
I agree.
See, I wouldn't blame it on a certain sect of church or denomination. Like I grew up Baptist, and I grew up in Salem, and I mean the old Salem, not this new one. I'm talking about.
You talking about
Reverend J.C. Wade Senior.
Wait, you talking about J.J. Wade and Doretha and all of them?
J.C. Wade, Yeah, Reverend J.C. Wade Senior. Yes, ma'am. I grew up in that one. And they was not playing.
Do you remember Candace? Okay.
Because see, all my family on my regular, when I say regular daddy side, I mean my biological, because you probably know a lot of them. Because they
But do you remember Candace, when we went to that church? Remember the church over the interstate by your house when we used to sneak out the church and jump over and go to your house? The one that used to be the grocery store. I don't want to say the church name, but Pastor.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember her? Do you remember her lining up a whole bunch of female teenagers in the front of the church and telling everybody this one having sex, that one having sex, that one having sex? When I say our church was so strict, I was in that line.
Well, how did they know?
I wasn't even
Right?
having.
How would they know? And then I've heard of people doing that, but my thing is this: how
I
can
wasn't
you point out somebody else's sin when we are all sinners?
I wasn't even having sex. I ain't had no cherries pop, no whatever you called it back then. I didn't do nothing. I got my ass beat when I got home. And I wasn't even having sex. So that's why I say, man, that old, I don't know how the Pentecostal is now, because I haven't been to a Pentecostal church in a long time because of that. But a lot of girls who I knew personally, we knew we were not having sex. And from that day forward, our parents tried to lock us up in the house. They try to lock us up in the house. They try to keep their eyes on us all the time because the pastor said it. So that means it's true.
I said, ain't nobody gonna be whooping my ass, and I did nothing.
Girl, I mean, but then I was only like 12.
Oh my God.
It was gonna be some furniture moving it up in that bitch, because I wasn't taking it.
When I say around the 13 and 14, that's when I did everything possible to not go to church anymore. That's when I just was like, I'm done. I'm done with this.
I don't want to be subject to all that bullshit traditionalism. I love God, I love Jesus, and the Holy Spirit. Okay, all three of them.
I go to a Baptist church now, and I love it.
I am not condemned.
Wait, I go to a Baptist church now too.
I grew up in the church, and I'm just
not with all that
because I was, forced to be there all the time. I mean, seriously, it seemed like every time the lights in the church was on, we was there for something. And even as an adult, I used to me and my son, we went to church every Sunday without fail. I don't care if it was a blizzard outside, we was going to church. And then it just kind of, once to me, my church changed, and that's my personal, like when Salem moved, and then we got a new pastor, and then he started making changes, and like he don't even say Salem Baptist Church, he say the Salem Church. I'm like, are you forgetting that we are missionary Baptists? Did you forget that part? Because he's been there like 10 years, but he's never said, I've never heard him say Salem Baptist Church. Is always the Salem Church.
And,
well,
me, I've been going to the Baptist church for a minute. I love it.
I mean, it's just things that he has done in the church, and not just him. There are other changes they have made within that church that when I go there, I don't feel that homey feeling anymore.
That's the thing. You have to feel at home at any church. You have to feel at home. And that church I used to go to,
I don't feel like I'm learning and experiencing like I used to or like I should. And so I've kind of distanced myself, and my family's like, you need to come back to church, and I'm like, that's fine, but I don't think that's the church for me anymore.
Right.
No,
I think I need to, and I think I found one. I just gotta get my pain situation together so that I can go and be able to sit there. But I think I found one. It's an old friend of mine I grew up with. He has a church. It's a smaller church, and I've been there a couple of times. And the few times I've been,
John.
Johnny.
You know John Blaze.
I know. That's my pastor.
John Lucas.
That's my pastor. We went to junior high school together.
We went to high school together.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've been knowing Johnny since. Because Johnny literally lived around the block from me, him and his sister and Ronald. So I've known them. And then, like I said, we went to Salem together. We grew up in church together. So I've literally known him my entire life.
Okay.
And so, I've gone.
I just reached out to him yesterday and let him, ask for prayers because I lost my uncle yesterday. And
I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you. And I love him. Like when my sister passed, like he is so genuine. I was coming back and forth from Minneapolis to Omaha, and I was visiting him, and I would always like see different posts of his or whatever, like in IG or whatever. And I was like, man, I'm gonna start visiting the church, even though, like I said, we grew up. Well, initially, my original base was Baptist. I think everybody started off Baptist, and then we grew up, went on Pentecostal. But with that being said, I just really, I don't know. I just love how he delivered. He's right to the point. And then not
he's so
only that,
personable.
this is one of my biggest things. This is why I stayed with the church that I was with, Minneapolis, even though it was Pentecostal, whatever, it doesn't matter. But the love that is demonstrated. You see this bracelet right here? Mm-hmm. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah.
It says tabula rasa. Tabula rasa. John gave me this bracelet. It means clean slate. Because when I lost my sister, she passed 2 days before Thanksgiving. And wait, there she said right here. There she go. There she goes. She right there.
Tana, that was the home girl.
Yeah, that's her right there.
I think I'll let you in a minute.
John, he Pastor Lucas, Blaze, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah.
He actually, the church that was there for me, like they reached out, they ministered. He came, he read the scripture prayer for the funeral because she was also a member initially of Morning Star.
Yeah.
Well, John was also, but everybody left. Well, actually, I just heard he left. I'm gonna leave that alone. But I heard Adams have left.
Yes.
No, my friend just told me.
He did. He's moving to California.
I heard he moving out of state. Yeah, just heard.
He's moving to California.
Okay.
But
I love. No, I'm not gonna get on him, but I love my pastor. I think that he have a heart for God and the people, the community, because over the summer we had a thing at Benson Park. We had what's her name?
I like
Tasha
when he does
Lockhart.
the church in the park.
Yeah, I was there. Tasha Lockhart Page, and by the time they was trying to get me to stay, his fiance, I said no, I'm going home. I had homework to do. I said no, I gotta go. I'll stay for 2 hours. It's hot. I gotta go. But awesome man of God. Awesome man of God.
Does he still let people call him Blaze?
I guess I don't. I just Lord Lucas.
I've never known him as Blaze.
No,
when we was in junior high,
in high school,
Blaze in junior high, that was his rap. That was his rap thing. Blaze.
And then the fact that he had that scar.
That was from that car accident.
They called him Scarface. Yep. We either called him.
I remember the messed up part is I remember when that happened to him when we were kids, and we were so worried, wondering if he was even going to make it.
Yep.
Because he was riding a bike and got hit, and it messed with him so bad. They truly did not know if he was going to make it. And so, and what I appreciate, I don't know if he thinks of it that way, but he's never covered his scars.
Never.
And
it goes all the way from here, all the way. He reminded me of that black dude from that TV show, on that Baltimore TV show, The Wire. Remember the dark?
Oh, you talking about
the gay guy?
You talking about? Oh my God, I can't think of his name because that was one of my favorite shows. I know exactly.
I never watched that show ever.
Man,
I never watched 8 episodes.
I watched
The Wire was hard.
Season to the finale to the.
I messed with The Wire. I used to mess with The Wire.
I never got into it.
Man, it starts off. It starts off a little slow, but as the season,
I would watch it just because Idris is in it. That's the only reason I would watch it.
Oh, he was in that?
I wasn't even gay, and I like Snoop.
I like Snoop. I like her on Love and Hip Hop.
But yes, Idris. That was when I first saw Idris.
I seen him a long time ago, like in the early 2000s, and I've been in love with him ever since.
It was The Wire was, and I probably did see him on something else, but it was The Wire that solidified.
Omar.
That's it. Omar. That was his name in the TV show. He was gay, and he did not hide the fact that he was gay, but he was the most gayest gangster, killer, thug.
Thug.
Yes.
Like, he want to be a thug.
Yes. He was still. He was still.
He was 1989. Put your hand down.
He will put the project down, and then in the next second, after killing everybody, he'll slob down a dude like it ain't nothing. Come here, baby.
Pop him in and everything, like bang.
You nasty. Ooh.
Girl.
You know what? I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself because y'all gonna think I'm real twisted, so I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Hey, cousin.
Hey, Tanya.
What you doing?
Oh my God, y'all, we're here for 4 hours. We all need to go to sleep. Yes, Joyce. It's midnight.
Look how Joyce looked at this.
My daughter just tried to peek in my room. She said, "Dang, she's still." Look, Tanya. My daughter just peeked in my room. She said, "Dang, she's still on live."
It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault.
Baby, blame Miss Tanya. It's Miss Tanya's fault.
Nope, it's y'all. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's y'all.
We done strayed so far off topic, y'all. It ain't even.
We done been everywhere.
We done went to church and to hell and back again.
The hood table. Hey.
Where it goes
that's when
down.
You're having fun.
Where it goes down.
Yes.
Right.
I used to, Miss Joyce, I used to live in H-Town.
Where
H-Town, I was about to go to hell. H-Town, man, I'm talking about.
I had a ball in H-Town when I lived there.
Hey, I ain't trying to glorify it. I'm talking about all I did was party. Literally, I was like, I gotta go. Look, and then I came back and hooked up with the crazy. You see what I'm saying? I was all screwed up. H-Town.
See, when I lived down there, you might have been down there when I was there. Where was you living? Where was you living at in H-Town?
I used to live on Oxford. I used to live in right there. Yeah, Oxford. I used to live in the Mandalay, Shadow Lake, Mandalay.
I don't know that one.
It was all like my friends make fun of me. They were like, "Oh, you were like on Figueroa," because it was all like ritzy or whatever.
Oh, see, no, I was down in the Southwest. I was over in A-Leaf.
Oh, you was in A-Leaf? I know about A-Leaf. Hey,
A-Leaf was
cool.
All
the viaducts and all that. Hey, I'm gonna tell you about Houston. I remember on Tuesdays, I think it was, you can get 2 people. You can go to Popeyes and get some chicken for $2.
No, my place was Timmy Chan's.
Timmy Chan's Chinese, fire!
Some Timmy Chan's.
Fire! Timmy Chan's bang out on the hood.
People don't know. If you ain't from Houston, you don't know nothing about that Timmy Chan's.
Timmy Chan's, and well, hey.
I ain't never heard of it.
Me neither.
Karma Diva, what was the Mexican spot also that banged in Houston?
They chicken.
Who?
You said what was the main?
No, what was spot? The Mexican spot that banged out in Houston? It was a Mexican spot.
There was one place I hung out was Metropolis, I think it was called.
I've been to Metropolis, but what
was the place that had the cages like in the middle of the dance floor?
Now that I think I got invited to a party there. Actually, no, they
stayed open till like 5 a.m.
No, I got invited to go to an adult party there, and I didn't go. Because I just I was okay, not doing that. No cages, not interested.
No cages, but you was interested in all the other.
I thought you said that.
No, I said I was not interested in no cages. I didn't go to I went to the strip clubs. I was recording the hoes and.
No, I went like Cloud9 was my spot before they closed it. I used to go to Cloud9, Jamaica, K-Rose.
It was a hookah spot.
Candace, you a mess.
I am. I went to the.
See, there was a hookah spot right outside of Metropolis.
The one I went to was by Head, by HEB Head. Over there near. Let's see. What's that street called? It's like a long strip. Oh my
There's
God.
a bunch of them.
Cause like no. Near 7. over there by where I used to live, cause I got it, but I can't think right now.
See, I mainly stayed and worked and partied on the south side. So if it was on the south side, then or downtown.
I didn't really mess with the south side because, like I said, I lived on Oxford. I was over there by oh my God, what is it called? Why I can't think right now? I feel like it started with a W.
Well, Westport or Westheimer?
I was off of Westheimer.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I
lived off of Bissonnette and Kirby. I mean,
you was about
Leewood and Bissonnette. I lived off of
Bissonnette.
Bissonnette.
Yep,
I wasn't far from Fort Bend County.
Okay. Yeah. See, Houston, I just partied there. Don't even have a food team. Hey.
Every night,
I'm gonna tell you why
every night there was a different club to kick it in. And I mean, when I say you in there, and they may be like, oh, whatever rap star was hot that year, oh, so and so in the house. They announced them on the mic, and then like here in Omaha, everybody shit down there. It was so common for them to be there. It was like, oh, okay, so and so in the house. And the party kept going. Didn't nobody.
I probably went to 2 clubs, but I did like a lot of bars and like my spot was a swing spot over there by where I used to live. I can't think of it, but on Thursdays we can get like whatever amount of wings you buy. Let's say you buy 8 wings, you get 8 wings free. Can't think of the name of it. You know what I'm saying? I'll be in there drinking. I'll be in there drinking like at 11 o'clock. Because they had like all type of deals, you know what I'm saying? So
I miss Taco Cabana. That was my place, Taco Cabana.
Taco Cabana. That's what I was talking about, Taco Cabana.
Oh, Taco Cabana. Cabana was the shit. We used to go to lunch. We be at work. We go to lunch, clock out, go there and eat, drink margaritas, and then go back.
Taco Cabana was good.
Ain't there a song called? Oh, that's Coco Cabana. Never mind.
What was it?
Taco Cabana was cool because they was open 24/7.
I only lived there for 6 months. That's why you see
me too.
Yeah, I was like, I
was down there in like 2000. What year was you down there?
I'm so quick.
I was down. Oh no, it wasn't for me. It's
I'm a
hot.
homie.
First of all,
I was there with family, I'm
Midwestern. I'm Midwestern, born and raised. I need all my seasons, and that was weird. I'm grilling on my birthday.
It was one season
there. My birthday in February, and I'm grilling. What's wrong with this picture? Then on Christmas, it wasn't no snow. I'm like,
good night, cuz. Love you.
Good night, Tanya.
I was there in 2000 because I was in
2000 down there.
I moved down there in 2014. 2014. 2014 is when I was there.
Nah, girl, hell. I've been gone.
For the world. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all know this real quick. To all the people who still might be watching, Friday Night Live is at 9 p.m.
Okay.
It's Friday Night Live. Huh? You said what?
Are we still doing that? I thought we. Are we still doing that?
If you don't want to do it, if you need a break,
asking a doggone question.
We gonna be on here. We're gonna be on here Friday Night Live. I got some other people who wants to jump on the stream tomorrow night. We can have up to 6 people. We're gonna talk about y'all know how Friday Night Lives go. No topics off limit, no rules barred. Anybody can jump on the screen. We talk about any and everything. There's a lot of topics in the media that I want to discuss, including those white guys. But that's tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Now we have a really big interview Saturday at 8 p.m.
Saturday
at 8 p.m. It's an exclusive. It's a ex-member of a local church here making misconduct allegations.
What? Wait, I'm sorry. I cannot help it. I will not miss that. I love church dirt. Okay, I'm sorry. No, for real, I'm bad. My cousin used to always be like, you always watching all the church dirt. Dawson and Dawson and all them, and what's his name? Reed.
But for real.
No, that's the only. But I haven't watched him over several years. I'm
Well,
sorry,
you
go
need to
ahead.
subscribe to Larry Reed then.
No, I had. That's the only thing. But it's been a minute since I watched that.
Yes, you need to subscribe to Larry. He still be doing all the church.
Right, I be seeing him come up, but I don't watch it no more. But when I lived in down south, all that church stuff, baby, I watched that, honey.
Well, this is an exclusive. This is an exclusive. It's an ex-member of a church. Somebody who's making misconduct allegations against a local,
Miss Solo, she said
well-known against that's okay. It's against a local, well-known, prominent pastor here in our city, and she came to the hood table because she felt it was time to tell her story. And these allegations against.
Girl, I'm about to pour me another drink. But go ahead.
Against this well-known pastor.
Everything is alleged.
Everything alleged. Already put on the video that the views and the opinions of our guests are not the views and the opinions. Y'all see me twiddling my fingers on my lips.
I'm seeing you twiddling. You're twiddling too much.
Look. They are not the views of the host.
They're not the views of the host or the Hood Table channel. And we're going to have that scrolling across the bottom. So all my mods, any of my mods that's free Saturday night, I would appreciate it.
Saturday 8.
We need the mods in the chat. Because
did y'all hear about Jamal Bryant? I had a baby boy.
Yes, by his side mama, by his side children.
Wait. Jamal done had another kid?
A side baby. It's a side baby.
No, right? I'm nothing surprising with him.
Did y'all hear about Jamal Bryant? I had a baby boy.
You got an echo, Miss Sislo.
Wait. Jamal done had another kid.
You know, he had already had
an echo.
He was the pastor.
Miss Sislo, I keep muting you, Miss Sislo, because you have an echo. You got us playing in the background.
Did she say, did he have other kids? Is what she said?
Yeah, he got other kids outside.
No, I thought that's what she asked, because I'm like, he used to be the former pastor of the Empowerment Temple. I used to be a big follower of him back out on the East Coast. And then he ended up going to I think it was New Rebirth, which was the what's his name's church? He was allegedly with the boys. Eddie Long. That was my cousin's. See, my family went to his church. See, I know about church gossip.
Girl, you.
Look, we need to have a church gossip session. We need to have a church gossip segment.
Baby, I'll be all up in that.
Candace can lead the church gossip segment.
All kind of things went on in our church when I was growing up.
I'm sure there was a whole lot going on in my church at that time. I didn't care.
My little thing here. See, I'm make sure I ain't got nothing around my neck.
Am I gonna need a stress ball for Saturday?
You know what? I'm gonna go
Is that better?
Something to drink because I know
a lot better.
I'm gonna leave for the moment. I'm gonna grab a bottle of water. I'm gonna get a bottle of water.
I'm gonna have 4 of these lined up. So
is the echo off?
Bottle of water. No, look,
it's better
tonight.
Okay. Yes, the echo is off.
I had to close the other window. That's what it was.
That's okay, Miss Sister.
I'm sorry. And I've been here all the time watching, feeling sad because I was feeling left out because I couldn't talk.
Well, I gave you your wrench back.
I see. I feel reporting.
But see, you had left for a long time, and I was like, I didn't know if you was ever coming back.
I ain't going nowhere.
And I was trying to find some new moderators, and I was like, so when you started coming back up in here, I was like, let me get her wrench back.
Yeah, I'll be in the bushes, but I just fell out.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Got a little too heavy for the branches, and I fell out.
That's okay. I get it. But yeah, we about to wrap this up anyway, Miss Sislo, because we've been on here over 4 hours.
Man, you know what, Tanya? You know what?
It's your fault. Your fault.
Good hours.
I mean, you just made me come all. You done made the tortoise come all out her shell tonight.
And look, she was all nervous, and now look at she all laid back. I'm like, wait a minute, we finna leave. Wait a minute.
Miss Sislow, any of
Yeah.
y'all feel free tomorrow night at 9 p.m. if you want to jump on here for the Friday Night Live, No Topics Off Limit. There's a lot of stuff going on out here that we got to talk about.
Yes,
Right.
I want to talk about the young man.
That's what we talk about that tomorrow. Yep.
The high speed chase.
That will be one of our topics tomorrow night at 9 o'clock on Friday Night Live.
You talking about the one with the high speed chase?
Yep, and I'm going to post the link. I'm gonna post the link.
Yeah, you send it to me. I have to read it though.
Yeah, I'm gonna post the link to the Friday Night Live. I'll do that tonight so everybody can get the notification. But other than that, you guys, it has been real. I appreciate everybody who joined us tonight. Everybody who stayed on here for the whole 4 hours.
Yeah, baby.
I mean, for the whole 4 hours.
I was supposed to be on here for 1.
But you know how it goes on the hood table.
You kept it going.
You don't need Netflix.
You don't need cable.
Welcome to the hood
table.
Local and globally, Vince vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, laugh a little. While your system for your glass a little. Expose current events, talk trash a little. You never know, these opinions might flash a little. Addicted to the content, got them binge watching. You don't like it, then you want invited. Bet your friends watching in the house and your job parking lot before you clocking. They don't wanna miss a second of this HD content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation. Bring it to the table, but if you come watch, just know we ain't buying in. We gon' probably turn it back until you saw it try again. Yeah.
Welcome to the hood table.
You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Yeah. Welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable.
Hey, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that share button, and subscribe to the Hood Table channel. And don't forget, we have Friday Night Live tomorrow night at 9 p.m. And then we have our big exclusive interview Saturday at 8 p.m. So make sure you be here or be square. All right?
Oh my God, really?
All right, y'all. All right.
All right.
Good night.
I holla.
I holla.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.